Hello and welcome back to Age of Wonders. We're on the third day of our Eldritch Purifiers build and we are going to war. I think we've finally kind of gotten into a position where we've entered into the tier 4 units now. We're starting to build them up. Our beautiful little man here has gotten himself a halo. Today we are fighting against the bug people and we are going to the west. This was the huge fight we had at the end of yesterday that we thought we were going to lose. We are fighting against the bug people. I'm actually on a retreat here to rebuild our armies to prepare to fight them better. And then I want to send some other squads out to explore these umbral abysses. We are recruiting a new hero from our prison who doesn't get hurt by umbral malady. And we have 3 of these Dawnbringer skulls, which also make us immune to umbral malady. So I'm hoping between all of them, we should be okay. We got guys on the recruit. We've got an armory being built. We've got our guys coming back. We're in the void. That's all we do for right now. End on an intern. Begin on an intern. This guy's going to blow up my outpost. Don't love that. Don't love that. Your mom's dog loved cheese. I think most dogs do. Just another reason I would trust a dog with my life, but not a cat. Cats like cheese. Most cats like cheese. My cats like cheese. They just don't like being directly given cheese. They have to have some sort of like weird loophole around it. One of the things I'm thinking about with dealing with this guy is I'm probably going to have to actually go down here. Or if I just have all 3 of my armies with Dawnbringer skulls, then maybe the problem solves itself. She is coming back because she's going to have to deliver these units to the people who matter. This guy's attacking this outpost. I really don't think I can get that back right now. I'd love to get the walls on that, but the plan, I think, is regroup, send a squad up to get that back. Maybe build up some palisades. A watchtower would also go a long ways. But I guess we need the money. We're in the void. Is there anything we can break? If I was to break one of these staves, what does this guy have on him that we're recruiting? He actually has a Staff of the Umbral Demon with Arc Fire Blast compared to ours, which is an Umbral Summoner that does Death Blast. Okay, so his staff is better. I'm going to disenchant this. And we're going to make another Dawnbringer skull. And I believe to resurrect Conan, we need this 400 mana, which we've just gotten. So he can come back and chill. I always forget about that. They get kind of like glitched out and they decide they got to run all the way back to where they died. Come on back. Come on back. Nice. And we are out of the void. We are ready to boogie. Will we have full in-game music now? I don't think there's been any patches, so whatever that weird glitch is that sometimes the music knocks out, I think still is in existence. We are at tier 4 tomes, though. Kill a friendly target unit. Enemy units suffer fire damage per tier of the sacrificed unit. Infernal Might. Base attacks have extra fire damage whenever another unit dies in battle. Oh, cool. For battle support, skirmished, and ranged. I'm looking at this because part of me is like thinking about this horde build that we're going to do, and obviously Something that has something called the Golden Horde makes sense. Along with things like Vengeful Flames, Fiery Wake. I mean, if this gives me a reason to be like, oh, okay, I could have high-level support units and battle mages, and then I could have all my frontline units be tier 1s. If we went for that horde build. Here we have the Tome of Exaltation, which gives us our major race transformation, angelic beings, celestial units, inspiring killer, and control loss immunity. Oh, that's handy. That's very handy. That also makes all of my units faithful. 10% 10% unit upkeep. And it means that they'll all benefit from cleansing flames. Okay, okay. Resurrect, 150 mana. But still useful to have. City stability and double governor bonuses, plus mana. This is just everybody gains 1 rank for 250 mana. And then the Shrine of Smiting, obviously, hella slaps. Scales with the number of faithful units on the battlefield. Up to 10. We get the ruler statue, can only be built in your throne city. Spells can be cast even if the ruler is in the void, counts as a conduit. Ruler respawns faster. It's okay. I could replace a conduit with it. And then we have the Tome of Supremacy. Meow, why are you awake on this godly hour? 9:30 a.m.? 9:30 is not too early. Become dragons, the only major evolution that doesn't give you a debuff on top of the buffs. Always tempting, but the shrine unit is very good. The Monument of Supremacy, the cool thing that this gives us is exemplars, which are flying shield units. Tier 4 flying shield units with embolden. See, the idea was that I could have pikemen with the fire and then these shield units in between them. And these shield units have embolden. On top of getting like bolstered defense and super morale. Monument of Supremacy is okay. Condemn Army. He's not bad. I feel like we have a version of this that's 20 spirit damage and condemn for 3 turns and half movement. Supreme magic. Gives our support units and battle mages zeal. Makes killing a unit cause it to explode, dealing spirit damage to adjacent units. All allied units gain 3 strengthened and 15 morale. 200 mana. I'm gonna get both of these. These are the spells that keep slapping me. Ironclads, Destabilized Mana Core. We're obviously not going to go Demon. The question is what do I want to do first? Increasing morale and managing a big empire. I don't have a big empire. That's only one. That's one thing gives us big empire. Exalted Brilliance, which is a warfare skill. Wouldn't go on a lot of my guys. I am tempted to take this first just to try and get angelic transformation. The Shrine of Smiting would also replace, like, my, what are they called? Overseers? Like, this would be the mythic unit for all my guys. The problem being is that this is also Emberkin, so they get all of my other bonuses, including strong and resilient, which is really good for him. Go with exaltation, grab the tier 4 unit you want. Options, right? I think I'm gonna stick with supremacy first, and then we'll move into exaltation afterwards. The only thing is, every single one of these is something I want. Tomb to the right have 2 affinities. Yeah, Dreadnought. Yeah, it's a dual tier. So that gives +1/+1. Normally you get like +2 for pure ones. Can cast your racial transformation on other races as long as you have them in your empire. I mean, we only have our race, so racial transformations are pretty powerful for us. All right, you hear me out. It's going to be a weird one. I'm going to go with the Tome of Exaltation first, because I want all 5 of these, so I have extra options for, like, gathering things, and I want the Faithful for the unit upkeep. Just, like, simply put. I want Exemplar. And the truth is, I don't need Supreme Magic, because I only have 1 Overseer, and he's going to get replaced with a Tome, with a Shrine of Smiting. I have no Battle Mages, and I don't need them to have Zeal if they have Faithful, which they'll have from being Angels. Tier 5 units don't count as a changeable race. They tend to lag behind later in the game. Yeah, but this guy benefits off of having Faithful units, so, like, you know, he ends up doing, like, an extra up to 10. He does an extra, like, 20 spirit damage, 20 fire damage. He scales based on how many of my other guys I have. I only want 1 of these guys per army, is the cool thing.
In the end, it shall be faith, not flesh, that begets eternal glory. You shall usher in a kingdom of truth and enlightenment.
11 turns to research. I feel like we're starting to fall behind. He captured this outpost. Oh yeah, it's occupied. Not for long, I hope. All right. You need... You're my main army. You need him. You need him. 2 Pyre Templars. A cannon. And 2 Tyrant Knights? Or do we go 2 cannons, 2 Pyre Templars?
Huh?
We got a little bit of option. Do I want to put the Horn God back in there? I'm having really mixed feelings about him. We might have to think on him a little bit more. All right, we got the Tyrant Knight. We got the Armory coming. That's really all we can do. You're vibing. You're vibing. You guys... Romavec the Arrow. Disdain the Weak. Elementalist, Nature Adept. This is funny. This guy had a gun before. Now he has an arrow. Invest your Imperium. You have 900 Imperium. Yeah, let's invest some of that, I think. It's probably not a bad idea. Only tier 5 that truly sucks are the golden golems and the dragons. It takes a lot of racial transformations to get stronger than the others. Golden golems suck? No, golden golems don't suck. Golden golems are absolutely heinous. I would argue that they are the best mythic unit in the game. They are really, really good and really annoying to fight. And they also do extremely well on auto-resolve, which is frustrating. Agent 1 playing Age of Wonders again. I almost think you like this game. I know, right? It's shocking, isn't it? One might get the wrong impression. 50 gold and 50 mana per act of war you're involved in. That's going to be handy. Magic Origin troops we're not using. Vassals there aren't existing. Digging we don't have to do. I'll take some extra vision range. And all of this stuff we don't want either, right? If we built a bunch of armies, we could do the Rite of Enduring Duty. But honestly, I'd also make an argument to just say, let's blow up the city. Or glow up the city, depending on how you want to look at it. This is a cleared mine. 15 gold, 10 mana. Kind of a hard argument not to take. At this point, we should also grab Pilgrim's Passage. I think once this army is built, my main army, I'll send them down here and we'll get this. This should not be a problem anymore. Never had trouble with them. All you need to do is smack them twice. The only real problem against cav-centric armies. Well, they have unlimited retaliations, right? So you actually need like a super range-heavy army to deal with them. And then they just have that golden stun retaliation thing. So like you end up with a lot of stunned units depending on your status resistance. So lost more men to the instant kill Reaper specials. Yeah, that one's pretty annoying too. Prison guards relay a message from Karak Forlon, who has been your prisoner for a while. Resisting the great Lysor was a mistake. I see now I can no longer go on like this. I was not born to die in chains. I can give you information, knowledge, anything. This is the guy we wanted, right? Cool. I never realized that recruiting prisoners also gives you an option to just turn them over for knowledge and everything else. Oh man, and he instantly spawned. Can see invisible. Can see invisible. Well, you don't need two of these, dude. That much is for certain. 2 fire resistance, 2 fire resistance. You have this fire staff. What are your skills? Warding bond, defensive training, endurance, inspiring leader, lightning, precision trainer, strength trainer. This guy could become a cleansing flame herald. There's an argument to be made. Most importantly, oh, interesting. Astral Enchanter. While army leader, magic origins in this unit gain hit points and resistance. This guy has Gloom Shepherd. So what I really wanted was to send him underground. You guys aren't astral, are you? No, you're animals. Putting astral keepers in his army could be nice. And corrupt souls count as magic units as well. I'd be willing to do that for him. Get him some interesting choices. A good conversion. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Smith's Guild adds 2 starting rank to every tier 1 and tier 2. If you build a Smith Guild, your tier 1 units start as legends. Your tier 1 units start tier 3. All based on foresters. All right, so that's going to be a play. That's got to be a play. Not for this run, but for a mini run. I think we could do something very fun there. Now, I can't get a Shrine of Smiting unless I get the Wizard's Tower. I think. This also gives me extra Imperium, which is not bad. Regardless, I want to get the Order Bolstering Matrix in here. So I think let's start with that. No, I think let's start with the Wizard's Tower Apex, because it's going to be a few turns till I fight. Alright, you're going to move this guy in. So you have a Tyrant Knight, 2 Pyre Templars, and 1 cannon. You are my Dragoon hero. These are like trash units. You're a bit of a mixed bag. Clearly, I need more Pyre Templars. Clearly, I don't have any money, so let's build a Mage Law Cannon for the turn. Cannot be seen on the world map. There is a part of me that's thinking about, like, what if I gave that cannot be seen on the world map to this guy with the Umbral Melody, and I just let him sneak? You know what? That's actually a play. That's absolutely a play. I gotta wait a turn for that to switch over. But I can send him underground. Ooh, look at this. A Sepulchral of Steel. 1 dig away. Progenitor Golems. Counts as a research post. You close enough to dig that? You're not. All right, well, noted. The armory's done. The Tyrant Knight is done. My outpost is captured again. We have our another Dawnbringer's Skull. So let's be clear. You have one. You have one. You don't. You have one. You don't need one. You don't need one at the moment. Let's put it on you. I guess I have a ring? Oh, no, it was the true site. Okay, so this army is going to spend 1 turn healing, and then they're going to take Pilgrim's Passage. You have 2 ranged, 3... You're not really quite right to be leading that army. That'd be better with a melee guy. Very high level on that archer, though. Honestly, I kind of feel like I want to put the 2 of these together because they're both skirmishers, and I kind of want to put 4 Dragoons in this army. This is not enough front line. But let's think a little bit about it. We can cast new spells. I want to cast Intimidation Aura. For now, Dark Knowledge. I got a gold to clear out there. Oh, I didn't realize this guy is coming through and capturing all of my outposts with a very tiny army. I think I'd like to solve that. I think I would like to solve that quickly. Damn, this mace lock does like another 10 damage compared to the cannon. I tell you what, I'm going to take them out right now. I'm going to put both of these heroes in. And then I'm going to run up here. Run up here near the road. And we'll come in and we'll kill him next turn. There's 200 knowledge. We'll start casting Intimidation Aura. This guy's going to hop on the passage. New Empire development skills. +1 siege project slot. Siege projects cost 25% less. That's a good idea, but I just don't think I'm in a rush on it right now. And I guess I probably shouldn't open that up until I am prepared to deal with whatever's inside of it. So, we approach the Pilgrim's Passage reading faded, unreadable words. Oh, because normally we could do, before we could do none are free of sin, but I aim to be better, which is you are no longer condemned. Now we have an order affinity check on this. Your confession leaves an impression. In the upcoming battle, encouraged attackers is active, +10 morale. Confess your sins with vigor and gravitas. Two Shrines of Smiting. Eek! A Tyrant's Knight, a Pyre Templar, a Unicorn, and a Chaplain. These are the guys I'm actually missing. Heals friendly targets, heals friendly targets, buffs friendly targets. All right. Let's see how our holy god does against other holy beings. Tyrant Knight's in the middle here feels a little bit weird, but We have neither zeal nor faithful, right? Correct. So I take damage from fire, which means I have to stay away from fire. But we have lots of other fun abilities to do. I could actually just go here. Yes, I'm on fire, but then I can cast Blessed Judgment. Now I have zeal. I mean, these Shrines of Smiting very much fit everything about our empire. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the symbol on our flag. They've got pretty big charges. I could tap him with a little bit of flame, but I'd be just as well hitting him with one of these. Is it worth torching anybody? I could just maybe ignite this chaplain. And then we're going to hold the line one more time. Don't reach my front line, including my Tyrant Knight, which is a little frustrating, but yeah, they're going to go for him first for sure. All right. No great shots, so let's just remove his retaliation and condemn him. Same here. Oh, I could dominate the chaplain. I see. That's what you're saying. I don't know that I want him, though, as level 2. But it's not a bad idea. I could also just mind control. Honestly, there's any number of ways I could do this. That kind of seems like the best option. We're about to get schmoted. Unless they schmote him. Which they might. He's closer. Oh, we're all blind. He dies from burning. Love it. Oh, interesting. They removed all of my cleansing flame. Minus 50% accuracy, but he's still 100% chance to hit. Make that a curious one. Could trigger the Blessed Champion on him, but I'm honestly thinking about just stunning this guy in the back. 59% chance. Not very good. I guess as we start dealing with the higher level heroes, this starts becoming more and more tricky, and these abilities don't work quite so well anymore. Now, these guys for sure have control loss immunity. They're mythic. But these guys don't. They do have Ceaseless Cacophony, though, which is a great new ability that I absolutely adore. If unsuccessful, inflicts insanity. Okay, so let's just cast that. And then he should attack that smiting rune. Smiting shrine. Do we also need to ignite him? I don't think so. Divine Vengeance. So the Smiting Prayer Blast is 3 cast at far range. Okay. Point blank. Let's cast Blessed Champion here. And then I was hoping for a lot more damage. If the target has Zeal, gain 2 Strengthen for 3 turns. Condemn and create Cleansing Flames. I guess Cleansing Flame won't do much to him. Killing off any of his numbers, though, would be good. Pyre Knights are immune to burn. Giving him Designate Target would have been good. He's also probably got Spirit Defense. He has a lot of fire defense, so we could hit him with a Condemn, but that's about it. So I'm worried for my Tyrant Knight here. No, he's actually going to Cleansing Flame on us. The fool. Hit him with a cannon. Perfect. You've withstood the trials of the Pilgrim's Passage, and the halls fall silent. As we venture further, a shimmering passes over a massive statue at the far end of the temple. When the light disappears, the statue is changed to show no other but you, Golden Emperor Lysor the Purifier. You have proven yourself a worthy go-deer, O Golden Emperor. This temple will henceforth be dedicated to you and your divine word. Hell yeah. City stability. All units you control gain a major morale increase. Is this permanent? I'm going to take that. I'm also then going to immediately absorb Pilgrim's Passage, giving us access to Blessed Souls. +2 knowledge per research post in your domain, which is not very many, but it is some. And we're going to move back to town. I feel like the Stormcale Sail Serpent we could probably get rid of. I like that he does electricity damage, though. It's good against all these battle tanks. All of our dudes are extra intimidating now. And I think, given that it takes us 26 turns to grow our population, it's time we start casting Fanatical Workforce. He captured this outpost? I didn't even see an army there. Well, this simply will not do. 400 Imperium for a permanent +50. got to recap all this stuff. So these guys are magic origin, and you are magic origin. Can I also get... Oh, I guess I gotta wait for the next Rally of Lieges to get that Blessed Soul. So, this guy... Farsight for a bunch of turns, heals a bunch of turns. Akkad has an army down here? How is that possible? Akkad's got an army and they've got True Sight. And a sick undead slaying mage lock. This guy looks super badass. I might be in big trouble. I can't sneak around him. Like, I understood that he had armies here, but I didn't think he could just, like, come into other void zones. That's brand new news to me. And you have 3 heroes, right? That's what's going on with you. So what I really want to do here is build a second army. Of real units. She gets in charge of like a micro army. 700 points. Very, very not strong. This army will join the cave eventually. We'll get our fanatical workforce going. Our dark knowledge. I wonder if there's a way to summon zealots at a higher rank. Because that's only magic units. And this is only if you recruit them here. I'd love it if we could summon tier 5 zealots. That would be so fun. Busted as hell, but super fun. Alright, kill him. Just got him. Recapture our outpost. I tell you what. Why don't I move them down there? You can move back up this way. She can come down and capture this outpost. We never did get the bannerless keep either, which she may be able to handle. So we'll grab another Pyre Templar here. And I guess another Mage Lock Cannon. I'm trying to think of the ultimate army here. It's a Shrine of Smiting. A Mage Lock Cannon. Probably then a ranged hero. 2 Pyre Templars. And a Tyrant Knight or a Defender. I might screw with some stuff. Swap some stuff out. Decide how I want to build everything. Can I finally inspect heroes we've killed? Oh my god, I can. This guy has Demolisher, True Sight, Demolisher, 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 Vicious Killer. Shielding Mask, and Flame Warding Armor. You have a Cleansing Signet, Stalwart Greaves, Death Beetles. The Cleansing Signet's not bad, tier 2. Frost and Blight. Trash. Trash. Most of these guys are going to be trash. That's a breastplate of the champion. That is very not trash. He was level 9. Okay, I'm going to sell his remains. You had flame warding armor. The shielding mask is pretty good. The defiant ring is useful. Yeah, I think you'd also be worth selling. When I think about what our lads need and what they don't, I'm going to give you the Defiant Ring because you kill things a lot. And then I think probably the Shielding Mask for you. You were meant to get the Ring of Camouflage, which is hilarious that I've sent you on this suicide mission and you're not even invisible. Let's give me flame warding armor. Perhaps. And then probably this demolishing seer. Demolisher and True Sight. This guy's already got the breastplate of the champion. We're going to give him the padded helm. And he's going to keep this like double spirit damage shenanigans. I didn't even think about this. He could go on a mount. I suppose no reason not to. Everybody else is mounts, but everybody else is just rocking lions, which have very fast. Yeah, I kind of like that on him. For now, at least. And then we also have like a bunch of Demolisher items. So Demolisher, Demolisher, True Sight, and Push. Give you Demolishing Dagger. I'll give you the Conch of Demolishing. I'll give you True Sight, probably. And, well, she's got Skirmisher. She doesn't really need Push. Give her a Cloud in a Bottle. Just so somebody has it. Okay. You guys are vibing. You guys are vibing. You guys are actually sleeping. You have currently turned invisible. Except that this guy can see us. So I'm going to try to go down this hill. I guess because we have these weird umbral legs, we can just walk over anything. Technically flying, the best kind of flying. We'll cast the Dark Knowledge ritual again and again, because we don't really have any other rituals. This guy's built up an army up there. The chairman of the Emberkin comes before you, an ornate book in his hands. Why has this guy got Reveler's armor on? This, he says with pathos, is the legacy of the Emberkin. In ages past, tribes, kingdoms, and entire realms have disappeared into the mists of time, their knowledge lost forever. But with great dedication and spellcraft, much which has been forgotten can be rediscovered. We have compiled a book of tutelage ready for transcription so that all Emberkin may be guided to study the past. Mark of the Owl. Shadow Affinity. Not really the mark I was looking for. Will I gain plus 15 knowledge from every cleared ancient wonder in my domain? I mean, all the other options are bad. This one has no downsides. So, yeah. I guess yes is the answer. A Merchant's Guild would get me 50 gold. We have a lot of mines because they also give us mana. 50 food. Arcane Observatory would probably be smart. If nothing else, than for True Sight. I think let's get the order bolstering matrix first, though. And real talk, I still want an all Dragoon army. (21 and 11). 11 mana. I didn't realize Dragoons had such high mana upkeep for us. Okay. I'm just gonna keep creeping this way. Oh, there's a lot of awful things down here. But there is a beacon of light. At least one hero is required to capture an outpost. How much is this guy costing me? 10 gold and 7 upkeep. For a tier 1 unit. Is he better than a zealot? How do we feel about this? This is a champion zealot. Brawler, an extra 10 HP and 1 defense. What does this guy get at high levels? Retaliation. Oh. Mercenaries. The tier 1 polearms has a trait called Mercenary, which makes them cost an extra 2 upkeep. I actually never knew that. I guess that's just because they're really good tier 1 soldiers. They do have first strike. They do have career soldiers, which these guys do not. I'm Probably better with the mercs over the zealots then. Makes sense, right? So, I mean, this army can move up. And then who was taking charge of this? Old question. He could, along with that horned god. Yeah, actually, that's probably a good build. I think that makes the sense for me. All sorts of trouble up there. We are one turn off becoming angels. Or at least off unlocking angels. Order lens amplifier. Order damage spells deal an additional spirit damage. Debuff spells remove all positive status effects from their target. Oh, I didn't realize that these existed. Shadow amplifiers. Chaos amplifiers. Inflict misfortune. Deal an additional 10 fire damage. Inflict misfortune. In battle, I cast Ignite a lot. Immolate a lot. And Condemn a lot. I definitely cast the fire spells more. The real question is, though, is will I be unlocking better damage here eventually? We still haven't unlocked this Flame Blessed Champions, which would be extremely good for us. There's no real attack spells there. And nor are there attack spells there. And these are all buffs, right? Except for Wrath of the Empire, which is an army spell. So yeah, I actually think that the Chaos lens makes the most sense here. If nothing more than for the extra fire damage. We're about to start a siege. I'll be real, I don't remember adding walls to this province, but... You're expensive to maintain now. I'm rapidly running out of money. This is the issue. 21 mana, 15 mana, 6 mana. I mean, these guys at least are cheap. 0 gold, yeah. These guys are still 2 units short of a stack. Of their proper stack. Okay. So these are 2 big 17-point armies. These are skirmishers. We might as well add an extra cannon in there. I'm gonna let these guys sit for one turn. While they figure out exactly what their plan is. I just don't want to get caught out by this, caught out by surprise here. You can see invisible with true sight. You already have that from you, though. You can't see invisible, so why don't we give you that ring? There's our angelic transformation. It's going to cost 600 mana. Okay. Okay. Nice golden crown. Ah, this is their ruler. They've all got a little bit of gold to them. I guess they have gold touch unlocked. Steel skin, gold touch. Yeah, I guess lightning would really be the damage for these dweebs. Stone spirits are, interestingly enough, weak to spirit. One ironclad, two ironclads, three ironclads, a lot of heroes. I'm gonna need to try and like catch some of them outside the outpost, I think. There's an item there. I don't have the money to rebuild the sanctuary. Interesting, though. Sanctuaries just don't cost you gold. They actually just generate you gold. Gold and mana. Ah, damn. So he can probably see me with true sight, which means he's going to kill me. So I'm just going to do that. Just in case. I mean, I guess if I built a sanctuary outpost anyway, he probably would have blown it up. He's dead. Okay. Well, this was a really stupid move. Now I get to attack your armies when they're really weak and split in very funny ways. Interestingly enough, he captured him. He didn't kill him. So there is a chance I might get him back. But at least I can fight this 3-2 functionally. We're always going to pull in this guy and this guy. But it means I only have to fight one ironclad. Out of curiosity. Cannons are free. Like, I literally get 3 cannons from this fight. I think I'll take that. Honestly, I think I'm just going to take that. I lose a Dragoon, but everything else there is functionally free. Terrifying Aura, Exalted Brilliance. This is my archer. Nothing is meant to be next to you. Like, you should never end your turn adjacent to enemy units. You did take Inspiring Leader, so clearly I had some intention. A free mark target would be good. Blink could work. You have summon animal, but sometimes I don't want to cast that on the first round of battle. So Rallying Blessing would be a nice choice for you. You've withdrawn. You've been collected. Slippery Greaves. A Death Beetle. An Orb of Seeing. Has great value to me. I've never once been in a situation where I've wanted to cast that lightning spell. At least not with that hero. And then if I attack these guys... There's the 2 ironclads, and I'm like quite wounded going into this, but... I think this one will fight. I prefer not to lose our tier 4s if we can avoid it. These guys are all quite wounded. We do have restoration. We only get 1 per battle. We'll summon a unicorn instead. Bring up cannons here and here. We'll definitely get hit with some dirty stuff. Tyrant Knights. Spearmen. Melee homie. Big dog. Big dog I brought in too close. Let's make sure I don't accidentally fire on him. You're good to cast fire. You're good to cast cleansing fire. Actually, I burned my lord, but that's okay. We'll cast and here and here and here and here. We'll drop a rally on these homies. Oh, amazing. We got renew. I think I'm going to cast it over here. And that guy is bait. What are Hound Masters doing? That they have this kind of damage. She was the one with Resurrect. Man, Hound Masters have gotten so good. That was a level 11 hero with half HP. And he one-shot her. Damn, dude. She had more than 25 HP. So how'd she get killed in one hit? If she only did 25 damage. Something weird's happening there. Because she has max 90 health. So she should have had about at least 40. Something weird happened there. Okay, this guy's pretty bold. Damn, man. That really screws up some plans. You guys are for sure all going to move forward. Those are tier 1 Anvil Guard. Lesser Stone Spirits. Can't quite hit him. Well, I'm like scared of these guys now. Like I have a, I did not mean to do that. Whoops. All right, let's do this step at a time. That guy's still really far away. We're gonna shoot you. I don't really want to hit you with a demoralizing charge, so I think I'm just gonna hit you 3 times with that. Having this guy come forward to interact with somebody would be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that because I'll take less attacks. I think we'll have you move over here to try and kill him. He is burning. Yeah, all right, let's hit him with the poison spit. I can have this guy charge forward and attack you. You're an archer, so that works well. You're going to get attacked by the ironclad, but that's not a huge issue. I could, I guess, just do this. Shuts down his area of effect attack a little bit. You only have 1 play, which is that. Which means you can focus him for maximum damage. And kill that archer. You're a mage lock that I'm just like scared of what to do with now. I want to get back here and shoot this guy, but I'm also just like, will I get 1-tapped? 2020. In theory, no.
Yeah.
If I tap you, so I could kill him, get killing momentum, and then shoot this guy. So close. And yet, so far. I could go with a double mind control on these guys. They're not very good, but it means that they will not resist it. Oh, amazing. I actually managed to pull the hero here. Oh! He has restoration, but he can't reach. And I only get him for a single turn. What do you have that has a chance of inflicting insanity? Your bow has a chance of inflicting insanity? That rules. This guy gets chaos blades, doing extra fire damage now. We're gonna shoot the Lord, which is your Lord. These guys are still mind controlled. They shouldn't be. Pirate Knight these dweebs. Then beat him up with Conan. So I exchanged a Tyrant Knight and a Pyre Guardian for a hero that automatically self-resurrects. I kind of forgot about that part. I kind of forgot about that part. I can even bring them immediately back here because they have so much movement speed. Now, that being said, I do want them to heal. It did the thing again. It did the thing where it deletes vast swaths of my units after combat. This was a 6 army, was it not? This is a weird new bug. I mean, I might as well stand back in my own territory so I can heal fully. Bizarre. Huh? Oh, you've captured this. But your army is so bad, I don't think you can actually take anything else. You could perhaps talk to them. Sometimes you can just clear out locations by talking. This homie has leveled up. He should absolutely have Skirmisher by now. I could give him Slippery Greaves. But if he has Skirmisher, he doesn't need it. I guess it's useful on you. We can break apart this Fire Orb. This Decaying Bow. Technically, these Death Beetles are better than my Lions. But doesn't necessarily mean I want to use them. You have Star Blades. You have a Warming Cloak. You should take a Breastplate of the Champion. And sure, we'll give you this Flame Warding Crown. That seems like appropriate for you. We could ditch her Lion and give her this Sick Hammer, which causes insanity. What does her staff do? It does do flame damage. And it gives her Assassin's Strike. Yeah, maybe I'll let her keep that. Because I think this also does like bonus damage based on other things. On like if they have low HP, so. Trax is, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. All right, what do we have anything else? Flame warding armament, dousing robes. Everybody's got armor on, so let's toast the dousing robes. Chuck this staff out. Chuck that axe out. 340 is enough to get something good. Blowpipe. Oh, that's fun. I kind of wish I had electrical damage. I'm thinking basically about making a spirit bow for the archer. But I guess like maybe there are like other better options I could do here. I've yet to upgrade my relic. I don't think. Base attacks create cleansing flames. The thing is that like he basically just doesn't use base attacks. So upgrading his relic doesn't feel like it makes a lot of sense to me. I could like give him a cool resistance helmet. Or some weird void armor. All attacks ignore 2 status resistance on enemy targets. This would be good for my champion. My god. I don't know which of these is like the right look for him though. Perhaps this. Give him some extra HP. I can't give him the thing that causes him to be immune to cleansing flame, can I? He can't equip leg armor. The wands. A wand of heal's not bad, except you can only use it once per battle. Army recuperation and army training trinkets potentially goes a long way. What can we put on a ring? Zeal. Okay. That's an option. I'm actually not sure what I want to build here. I'm gonna pause on it for a second. Gaia the Tyrant has been collected. A Blessed Defender, tier 2 secondary shield. Sustains 6 spirit damage. That's already what we have on our guy. It just looks different. And Ragnar the Arrow Slinger. He has the Insanity Bow.
Huh?
You have a Frosty Bow. Which I just don't feel is like very good. They also hit for like a ton of damage. They're really high level. I'm going to make them the bow. I think that's probably the most important thing right now is giving them a proper bow. So we'll do a bow with spirit damage because some of their units Take extra damage from spirit. I think I might put boon stealing on it. Because they focus on having a lot of boons. And then strengthened would be nice. I could grab extra critical hit chance. Or critical hit damage and critical hit chance. But I think strengthened is just like always going to be the better option. Yeah, let's do it. Let's maybe make the bow look... Instead of this weird umbral variant for a holy bow, we'll take this guy. And we'll call it the Blessed Bloodletter of Boons? No. The Bleeding Boon Taker? No, it doesn't do bleed damage. Why is it bloodletting? Because it has frenzy? We'll call it the Bow of Boons. And that'll be their fancy new bow. All right. Now that I've fought... Oh, yeah, he's dead. That's right. Pity. We've got the Dragoons and the Holy Amplifier. We're going to make more Dragoons. We're also going to make... We're also going to make... Honestly, I think the Merchants Guild. Ranked tiers and 2s and 1s I'm not making anymore. I don't even have 4 quarries. I think the Merchants Guild's the way to go. Give me that cash money.
Alright. Huh?
They've got to chill and heal for a little bit. We should be clear to take this outpost. Or start the siege on it at the very least. 4 turns to siege? That can't be right. You have siege breaker on both of these guys. Can I subjugate an outpost? That seems bizarre. Glondol, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the agency. Don't remember, but my favorite shield, something to make me defend after turn. Ah, yeah. And support staff gives strengthen and status resistance and inversion to remove really bad debuffs, but it might be overkill for this type of build. I think, like, one of my biggest problems... Okay, that just went down to 3 after I clicked here. One of my biggest problems is I don't really have any support characters. Which is costing me a little bit. Crypt Blades. Yeah, I don't think we need it. Siege Masters. Let's grab Destined Conquerors. If nothing more than for the 50 gold and 50 mana. So what are these guys doing now other than costing me a lot of mana? The answer is nothing.
Huh? Oh?
Ergo. I'm not going to worry about them. Hello, hello. Kaz, how you doing? Man, my Dragoons can boogie. At least this guy was cool enough to build a wall on this outpost for me. So I am going to be cheeky, and I'm going to put nothing but Dragoons in this army.
Uh-huh.
Which means this guy can actually go back and join a real army. His ruler is back. Back again. Guess who's back? Tell a friend. None of these characters are casters, but that's not to say that I couldn't make any of them casters. And have a support character. I literally don't have any elementals, so she's useless. He's okay, but not great. I don't really think he does anything for me. All right, let's just 5 it. Stream was at 69 viewers. I didn't want to change it, but oh well, here I am. Thank you, Reverend. I appreciate it. Any mods? The only mods we're using is banner colors and expanded banners. No actual gameplay mods. Just the ones that make things look purtier. All right, I'm gonna move these guys up. More Dragoons. Cannot afford. Mercenary, goodbye. Pyre Templar, hello. Resurrect unit unlocked. Flame Blessed champions. So this will give all of our melee champions 60% chance to inflict burning, and if they inflict burning 5 times, it becomes cleansing flames. Ha, ha, ha. And we're going to start casting Angelic Transformation. I love that I have my whole army up here. Like, this is undefended. I wonder how quick he can make ironclads. I bet the answer is faster than I'd like. We've unlocked the Merchant's Guild. And the Bow of Boons is complete. So let's slap that on her. So she's currently doing 10-7-6-3 or 26 damage. This will make her do 21 damage, no frost, mostly spirit. She'll also steal boons and frenzy, getting 10% strength every time she attacks. Yes, sir. I'll take it. I will take it. I will take it. I will take it. How does the auto resolve compare to that of Total War Warhammer 3? It's, I would say better. It doesn't tell you like ahead of time what units you're going to lose, but if you don't like the auto resolve, you can play the battle manually, which is a thing I do like. Generally, I find it's pretty good. You can actually watch the auto-resolve, which is kind of cool. If you auto-resolve it, you could be like, what happened here? Why did this unit get killed? And you could go in and you will see the whole battle play out. So I like this game, but the auto-resolve caused you quite a bit of fatigue. It can vary. I think that like one thing that both Total War players and players of this sometimes have in common is that like you lose a battle in auto-resolve and you're like, or you lose a unit in auto-resolve and you're like, oh, I can't lose that. I have to fight it manually, blah, 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 blah. You realize if you fight it manually, you're probably still going to lose units. There is an attrition of units in this game, and part of it is like always being building units. Like it's why draft is important no matter what you're doing. It's very rare that you'll have a build that just doesn't lose units ever. It happens, but it not all the time. I think it's something to like consider. Losing a unit is not necessarily a bad thing, as long as you get a valuable trade for it. Love that support heroes for what they can do for the army. On the other hand, the shield builds are great since providing shield walls for the army is nice. Yeah, works well. Cannot decide what I like more. Staff problem, less buffs for full equipment. I mean, the support heroes also like, you know, you get like the XP buffs, the upkeep reduction buffs. Everybody gets like 10% more damage or a bunch of extra like defense. But then, yeah, you can also have like a shield hero who is just basically unkillable on the front lines, which is like hella useful and buffs the whole front line around him. So all the heroes have their place. Like, I don't think there's any like one type of hero that's, or one type of build that's necessarily better than the others, right? Elite armies do not get butchered versus random garbage in this game. Yeah, unless you're trying to min-max 0 damage, where then like I don't know. You're not meant to do perfect runs. Like, that's why draft exists, right? You're meant to have a bit of bleed on gold. So, staff versus shield loses mount and the shield buffs. Yeah, that's true. I mean, one of the other things though is like if you're running a shield build, you might want heavy greaves that disable the mount anyway, because arguably like the movement on a mount is not something you're going to want if you're on a shield unit, because he doesn't have to move very far every turn. So something like greaves that adds a bunch of extra additions to him, but that disable the mount are probably worth taking. I would argue on a shield unit, you know, versus like, you know, like a cavalry unit or a charge unit. The mount, like taking a lance versus a battle axe, both do charge, but like the mount allows you to move more and get an additional, you know, 5% per movement square or whatever it is. So OCD can't handle unit losses versus AI. I understand. Like I will often fight. I will sometimes get an auto-resolve. Just recently, we got an auto-resolve, and I was like, I don't want to lose those units, so I fought the battle and lost a hero instead, you know? It's just sometimes how it works, right? Draft and production are separate, unlike in Civ. Yeah. Kind of always be building units thing. Yeah, you pretty much always want to be building units. Kind of like a Age of Wonders, Age of Empires or something like that, you know? Kind of like this game's kind of like Age of Wonders. Have I played a heavy Magic Nation? Their AR is laughable. You definitely take hits playing a more heavy spell. Like if you're playing like a spell casting astrals, you can click the thing to allow your guys to have spell casting. You have to make sure you always have a lot of magic in reserve if that's the case. But yeah, I mean, the AI, the computer AI has gotten a lot better, and that is both in a benefit to the computer and a benefit to your own auto resolve. So, but yeah, it's not going to do as well as like a Materium faction, you know. If you're playing like a pure Materium build, you're just going to steamroll auto resolves. You don't really have to lose if you play like you don't have to lose units if you're playing an all Materium faction. So yeah. Certain greaves, heavy greaves, there's heavy greaves that disable mounts. Yeah, mount with resistance, or better yet, lifesteal. Yeah, and then there's, yeah, sometimes it's not just the movement on mounts, sometimes it's the other things that you get alongside of it. So the apprentices from the guild are crestfallen. On their journeys through the empire of Rikatori, they have witnessed elaborate workmanship and monumental buildings. Well, I'm gonna go burn them all down. So lose 120 gold, but generate a bunch of production. Basically swap a turn of gold for a turn of production. Gain a pop for 46 Imperium. Well, that's really obvious choice. super obvious choice for me. I want more mines. Because I built a Merchant's Guild. I'm not gonna find any. I don't think. Well, there's a mine right here. Actually, there's a mine here and a mine here. So if I just build that research post or a mana node. I'm gonna go with the conduit. The conduits get buffed off the mirror fields as well. I mean, the research post also gets buffed off the pilgrims passage, but rainbow clover, iron deposit, gold vein. So I can build a mine here and a mine here. And in fact, I have 600 Imperium. This also connects this outpost via roads. Am I that greedy? Answer, yes. Absolutely, 100% I am. Should I build a Spelljammer? Almost definitely. At this point, putting it right here makes it pretty much untargetable. And that means nowhere in here can they cast spells. I think that's a good idea. I think that works for me. Build shield support with summons. Oh, that's fun. I wish you could have a staff and a shield. Like, I wish there was a couple shield options that were like frontline mages sort of thing. You know, because like we have a horned god, right? He literally has an ability called melee mage, right? I'd like to see this available on heroes and some builds for heroes. And I think that's probably like would be a good choice for an expansion moving forward. More melee focused mages, staff and shield, or like wand and shield or something like that, you know? Support skills. The stomps are no fun. I agree with 100%. Yeah. Don't enjoy battles where I just bully the AI. I'd rather play the challenging stuff. Yeah, I mean, I play on brutal all the time for that exact same reason. You got to have a challenge. Yeah, this map has the one city, super cities. Yeah. Yeah. Dude's heads up, ad's about to start in the next minute. I can't stop it. But we'll be playing more after, so I promise I won't make you miss anything. If I move you guys here, now you will also heal. Let's do that. My last Dragoon is here. Oof, look at that movement. So this army is a Dragoon, a skirmish archer, and 4 Dragoons. That's gonna backfire so bad. Huh? Probably should get rid of these tier 1 units and start upgrading her, but I don't know that I can really afford it. I don't think he'll go after these outposts now that we've connected this. At least I hope not. Burden of Guilt is not a bad map spell. A Temple of the Exalted is a really good for our city, so we'll take that. Okay, we're pretty much healed. I think I'm ready to start moving on him. Getting aggressive. BE aggressive. You're 1,000 points with that Pyre Knight. I'm gonna try to start updating her army. If I could have her clear out this stuff in the back, that'd be just good, like free money. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Could probably keep all the rest. Let's get rid of the Death Beetle mount. I don't really want to use those. If I got rid of the Wand of Lightning Strike, I can make another top tier unit. So top tier item. What do we have for shields? Damage reflection. Fire, frost, and blight. Extra HP. Extra resistance. Kind of like the shield that we have. It does spirit damage, so. When the Dragons DLC came out, it killed the game for me a while because I could make a Dragon Lord who would like 10 turns solo AR most fights. But if they've been nerfed, yeah. I understand. It takes a bit for it to figure out. And also, you want the DLC to be a bit of a steamroll at the start. Typically. That is like a common thing that devs will do, is they'll make the DLC like really bonkers right away. I could give her like a cool flaming lance. Or how is it that heal can only be used once per battle, but things like magic missile get to be used as many times as you want? That seems shocking to me. Support abilities provide regeneration. Strengthened. I mean, I can't take anything here that's just 1 or that's 0. So I can't put on regen and strengthen. As nice as that would be. I could make this and then make a support hero. And I could honestly just put it in one of my armies. Alternatively, I could make like a ring with zeal on it for my hero so that he doesn't get burned anymore. We could grab wind barrier so he doesn't get attacked so much. He doesn't really kill. I guess a Zeal wind barrier ring on him could be nice. Ring of the Zealot. Why not? Why not? Putting the game on high difficulty made it actually easier since the AI often fumbled on neutral fights. Oh, really? Oh, I have not really noticed that. But that's curious. Respec actually respec signature skills? Yeah, I think so. Yep. I do believe. All right, we are sitting fat on mana now. I don't think that's really worth it. The arcane observatory here I'd like. The teleportation circle I'd like. I guess this is extra combat casting points, so why not? Cool thing about this Dragoon army is that they move like a million squares a minute. Can you pillage his golem mine? Because that would be nice so that I don't have to fight extra golems. Units produced in the city get extra rank. Great Foundry gives just bonuses. There's a lot of crazy bonuses. Same with the Bizarre Wonders. I mean, these are all unique buildings, so... A bounty has been posted to destroy Akkad. Yes. He has sent another war party. Okay, so that's something we have to keep a bit of an eye on, because I also don't know where it's going to come from. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Angel Reavers. Oh, we get cool golden armor now too. Hell yeah. I love that our Dragoons have wings. Oh my god. What a lord. Akanak is a beast. He is a true holy avenger. A spirit of righteousness. Can I get into this game if I never played something related to it? Absolutely. Absolutely. I never played any of the Age of Wonders really beforehand. I played a tiny bit of Age of Planetfall, and I literally, I can't remember anything about it. Oh, these guys also rule now. Went from the silver armor to the golden armor. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. These guys rock. This game's fairly light 4x. Main component is fine-tuning the settings to your liking, yeah. Tooltips in this game are amazing, makes playing it easy. Yeah, it teaches you kind of how to play as you go. Which is good. Which is good. His teleporter is way down here. Curious. She is also now an angel. Her red hair is now turned white. I am going to get rid of this zealot in its entirety. As she has a Pyre Knight now. She's now 1,500. I have enough draft to just build something for free, which is kind of nice. I could replace this champion pursuer, legendary pursuer, with a mage lock cannon. And I think that maybe it's time to do that. You're no angel. Question. Are mage lock cannons angels? Huh? No. It'd be nice. Supre Moose Blades. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. It looks cool. It's a very good game. I have a load of like playthroughs up on YouTube. If you want to like see more, I'm also going to be playing it all this week, most of next week, most of the week after that probably as well. I got a lot of it coming up. Do I want to replace this mage lock? I don't know. He's a champion. He just does so much damage. And now he flies. That I'm kind of thinking about keeping him. realistically, a Dragoon. What does a Dragoon do? They do 38, 5, and 5. What do our Dragoons do? 32, 4, and 4. All right, so it's pretty close. It's comparable for sure. Decline again. I think with this army, you're probably suited to destroy these guys finally. If we go here and then start building a road, can we just go around this mountain? We can also pick up Flame Blessed Champions now. Oh man, we are power spiking really hard. Disappointed about that the cannons don't get an angelic transformation. I guess because they're not a race. I think just because they're not a race, yeah. It's sad, but it do kind of make sense. Outpost.
Huh?
Kind of want to keep these guys together. I don't need to burn down that much. If I can find their Spelljammer, I'll burn that. But otherwise, I think we're just going to try to move up on the city. You're going to build me some more roads because I'm feeling stubborn. Holy Tira is going to build an arcane observatory. And then I think that's it. Our fancy new ring is finished building. In a vision, a shrine of smiting visits us. An invisible choir sings, "Forsooth, thou hast become a beacon of order, Golden Emperor." The shrine's unrelenting gaze pierces your souls. We scavenge realms that connect to the astral sea in search of beacons like thou. Our song ennobles you, do not fear it. The road to ascension opens to those that hear it. We beseech you now, before we depart, show the piety of your zealous heart. We bless thee through our sanctifying plea. Prove now thy divine right. Perform a miracle that demonstrates thy might. Lose a bunch of mana. Lose a bunch of knowledge. Get a bunch of stability. Block my production. And get a bunch of Imperium. Block my draft. And gain 2 exemplars. Gain 3 exemplars? Establish the Holy Order of the Divine Exemplars in Holy Tira. How many exemplars did that give me? 2. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Eagle riding Inquisitors. So these guys have Emboldened Ally. They also have Shield Wall. They also get Career Soldier. And are going to slap. I want these in my main armies. So you're going to go here. And then I think I'm going to start building a road. Just going to start building a road to the enemy so we can get up there faster. Age of Wonders typically has siege engines with no crew. Oddly enough, I want ironclads with an angel playing lookout. Yeah, it's kind of weird that the cannons are like just by themselves, that they don't have a pit crew. I can understand why. Oh, there's the Spelljammer. Do I go straight forward? I've apparently run out of movement, so no. Let's just stay there. We've completed the Temple of the Exalted. We'll unlock the Tome of Supremacy.
We, who seek to shepherd and guide our people, are gifted with glorious purpose. This right
We'll unlock exemplars. And we're also going to give this homie the Ring of the Zealot. So now Lyzor can finally stand in cleansing fire. And he doesn't have to be like, ow, it's hot. He doesn't have a hat. Could we make him a cool hat? Yeah. We could. But not yet. Hell yeah. Oh, it's the holy fire. Look how crazy our guys are looking. We truly are the beacons of cleansing flame right now. They did a great job visually with this. Can we kill these guys without a fight? I'll take it if I can. If I can't, we'll fight it. Flying shield walls, yeah. This is a huge map for 3 players. There's a lot of infestions, and it's a campaign map, so there's a lot of like story events and stuff to do. Which I've been neglecting. But we are going to do them shortly. I guess the overseer goes in the middle. Everybody gets lit on fire. They cast a K and it will automatically get removed. Now, Inspiring Chant will give us double strengthened and 3 fortune. Because we've buffed it a bunch. I guess they're all like mages and skirmishers, so I can't just like sit back here and look pretty. I mean, I guess I could, but it just wouldn't make a lot of sense. Would you be better off doing an assassin strike? 22 damage. 17 damage. Oh, wow. I guess not. Yeah, see, the overseers really don't serve a purpose in my army. Normally, you want to do them for, like, subduing. But I don't actually have anybody I want to subdue. I could just do the damage, but I'm weirdly enough probably better off doing that. Oh, my cannon. Oh, well, I guess... Kablam. High morale. Hopefully we could burn those vines. These ones should probably die automatically. That guy took a lot more damage than I thought he would. Cannon. Cannon. couple options. Can't cast anything. This guy is diseased. He's got decay on him, which is screwing with me a little bit. Oh yeah, you guys can fly. He removed the poison. That's not what I wanted to do. I meant to attack him with the overseer. Okay, well, he's probably dead. We have a resurrect. I have a lot of mana, so resurrect's actually not a big issue for me anymore. Let's attack him so I get entangled the least amount. You guys would all take a lot of damage from this. So let's just light one of you on fire. We'll resurrect him. Can I cast that while he's on top of him? No. Of course not. If I kill him on top of it, is it going to screw up my resurrection? I don't think so. I can't resurrect enemy units. Yeah. Do I think the DLC is worth the money? Yes. Yeah, it has a lot. I mean, I actually don't know how much it costs. I bought like the expansion pack on like day one. So yes, but provisionally. Who is more of a pain, this dweeb or that dweeb with an ignite? Do you have battle mage? You don't. Which means if I charge you, you can't cast any of these spells. Aha. Oh, my mage locks. Aha. 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 Ha ha ha. Having a lot of fun with this. Oh, he lived. Oh, and now he's dead. They must have an ability that lets them slip away from death, because that mage lock just certainly one-shot him. In the patch notes, they mentioned you can choose what you want to resurrect. Yeah, it said it was going to make it more clear who you were resurrecting. I don't know if that means you can necessarily choose them, but definitely we get some like better insight into it. I probably don't want to shoot you with that cannon because I'll kill myself. So my resurrected Templars can kill you instead. Okay. You heal. And everybody else is on the warpath. Got the X-Pack, but day one saved so much money. I know, Paradox. Yeah, I mean, when I like first saw this game come out, I was like, oh, this is my favorite type of game mixed with my favorite type of game. And I played it for one day to test, and then I was like, yep, I would like this game. I like everything about this game. I should buy this game. That's a bit much. 4 heroes in 1 army. 1800 strength. I guess I'm walking around with like 2k stacks now, though.
Huh?
Cannot be built across mountains. Oh, these are mountains. Is this all mountain? It is. I see. And in fact, there's already a road here. There is no point in me building a road. There is literally already a road. So I want to kill this Spelljammer before I fight them. I think that's a safe decision to make. We could hire our extra hero. What does she need? She needs like a shrine of smiting is what she needs. Yeah, you know, I guess let's hire another hero. I'm just gonna re-roll whoever we take and turn him into a support hero. So I think I'll take this guy. And we're going to reset all of your skills. You're going to take Mass Rejuvenation. You are technically a nature character, so that sort of makes sense. We're going to take Inspiring Leader. Restore. Cleansing Flame Herald. Which is the real reason I want you. Experienced Leader. We'll take endurance training. And do I need anything else in here? I don't feel like I need precision training because the cannons just hit. Get Keeper's Mark, Tome of Sanctuary. I don't think we have Tome of Sanctuary. Condemn is not a bad choice. Yeah, we could do strength. Yeah, it's probably the right choice. You're right. When you're right, you're right. He gets this staff temporarily. I guess we could go see what our homie has to buy. Ring of flanking with status resistance. Legs of escaping. That's nice. Slip away. A reinforced defender. Also not bad. I bought things to break down, and what I ended up doing was buying things that I just wanted on my characters. Slippery. Don't you already get that? No. Yeah. Yeah, let's put this on you. My Dragoon has a chance to slip away once per battle. I vibe with that big time. The Keeper's Mark that makes your polearms immortal. Yeah. No, it's a really good ability. It's just that we ended up picking different tomes. There was a huge debate on it. All right, we got our Wizard's Tower. I'm just unlocking stuff for fun at this point. You guys are taking gloom damage at the moment. What are they going to fill the role of? The Tyrant Knights? The Mage Lock Cannons? They certainly can't take any room in here. There's no room for them in my Dragoon army. Which is unsurprisingly a fairly low value compared to the others, but I guess they're gonna take the spot of the Tyrant Knights. Here they might take the spot of a Mage Lock Cannon. You're healing. You're healing. Raising Cities takes 2 less turns. Raising Cities grants 50 gold per population. Get a tier 3 unit of the city sculpture. Your throne city immediately summons a Balor with Powerful from Slaughter. Always a fun option. We are going to raise this city. Oh, pillaging takes -1 turns. That seems useful. Let's probably grab that. Trick, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Can I buy items? You can buy items from other players. And so we've actually temporarily made friends with one of the other rulers on this map. So I can buy items from him. Rainbow build, go burr. I mean, we're mostly an order build. And Trick, thank you for the Prime sub, my dude. Very much welcome in. That is very kind of you. I hope you like strategy. I hope you like the strategy games. You can only buy, yeah, if you have a good reputation, yeah. All right. This Spelljammer's toast. These guys are ready. Let's take out a Mage Lock. Bring in a bird. So we're going to have Exemplars giving a shield wall to Pyre Templars, who are giving a Pyre Cloak to everything around them. Then I'll have a Tyrant Knight to deal with anything that tries to flank around. The Mage Lock Cannon. And my god, we'll deal with everything else. Would this be worth casting now? Non-hero units get +1 rank. All units instantly heal. Everybody else gets +1 rank. Everybody is so close to almost being through that. And they're all at full HP. So I'm going to lose the Tyrant Knight out of here. Put this guy in. All right, Lysor. Siege duration, 21 turns. Turns. Construct siege guns. At the start of the cannon, gain 2 mage lock cannons. You know what's really funny? I didn't unlock the thing that lets me build 1 additional siege project, and siege projects are cheaper. So let's do that. Mage lock cannons also do a lot of damage. So I think let's do that. At the start of the battle, all enemy units have -10 morale, subjugating raid. We could also do Revel of Blood, which is at the start of the battle, they lose another 10 morale. Which seems valuable. Then what do they have? A fortified crucible. Crucible battlements in combat during a siege, which do fire damage and set hexes on fire. They have a beacon of valor. All defending units have rally and resurgent strength each. That's a support structure. Damages the support defensive structures in the city. Catapult towers, caltrops, arcanes, and walls. I feel like that's my best option. Because I think it will disable those other 2. Only on the field of battle will things be settled. I guess this homie can come up and grab, like, everything else. We have spells ready to cast. Dark Knowledge, I guess. You are still healing. You know what? You might heal faster if we bring you home. Hard to say. And this army is not really allowed to do much. Oh, I become evil if I pillage. So I probably don't want to do that. If I don't have to. All right. Love the content. Been burning through your YouTube VODs before bed. Awesome, dude. Awesome. I think next week we're actually going to try streaming live on YouTube. I'm going to try to do a dual stream. But it won't really like change anything on the VOD end. I'll still upload VODs afterwards. I just want to see what it's like and how it's different and how it can affect content moving forward. Faction leader is like, yeah, how edgy do you want to be? Yes. I'm slightly in the past. Has anyone told you yet? It's Eldritch. Yeah, Eldritch, not Eldrick. I have a tendency to just say it wrong. Weird force of habit, I think. Honestly. Well, y'all can't really do anything. You're vibing. You're vibing. You might as well come back and join that, homie. We'll cast Dark Knowledge. We'll cast it again. We'll pass the turn. I am meant to be getting raided. There he is. Staff of Mass Healing, Sunblast, and Mass Heal. How come I didn't have an option to cast Mass Heal when I was building a staff? $13. You're solvable. You're solvable. I don't have a cool skull to give this guy, so he can't become immune to blight yet. I am officially out of spells. We'll build a telecircle. There's a lot of bad guys up here, I'm sensing. Both are fine. Yeah, I don't think anyone's too particular. Part of me argues that I keep saying Eldrick just to try and bait YouTube engagement. There's a real argument to be made there of like saying words incorrectly so that YouTube gets mad and comments. Not that I'd ever do that, but you know, that is absolutely a thing you can absolutely get away with doing. Bring you, we'll bring you. Y'all are chill. I've unlocked another hero slot. I mean, yeah, sure. Can I afford it? No, not yet, but soon. This guy's going to take my Pantheon shrine. The citizens in Holy Terra host a celebration to placate the dead. To keep the dead from rising and wreaking havoc, our citizens share stories among the city's crypts. We can get some Imperium, a pop, or production. I mean, we're one super city, so pop is kind of super valuable. I don't think that getting any additional rainbow clover is going to do much for us. Research post, though, not bad. Ultimately, I want more mines. So I'll just do that. So that's what I'm going to do. I want more mines, therefore I'm going to get some more mines. We can put a Tyrant Knight in here. I'm going to put it in instead of the Overseer. Actually, I'm going to do that. She is a Tyrant Knight. He's a support hero without his weapon. Retaliator. Just chant that. So I don't think I want this, is what I decided. Baby got bacon. Good morning. How we doing? Take that raffle ticket. Put it in the bank. Never say never to magic materials. I mean, true. I got a lot of prisoners. And here's the thing. They're making me mana, which I'm not so much in the need of anymore. So who's got a lot of items? You've got a few. You've got a couple. You've got some. That'll do. What am I doing? Building her a better weapon? No, building him a staff. That's what I'm doing. Just completely, it was just like... Da, 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 da. I mean, he is maybe about to get that staff of mass heal. It's tier 2. Sunblast, weakened, mass heal. I mean, it's everything he wants.
Huh?
It doesn't have the buffing? Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. And you, sir, you're right. Has regen. What's gonna be more valuable, regen or strengthened? I think regen. If I put strengthened, I'd get an extra point. I could inflict condemn, but he inflicts condemn for free once a turn. Let's take regen. We'll take regen. The Flamebringer of Healing. Radiant damage. Oh. Oh, he says. I have a second Rainbow Clover next to me. I can take radiant damage. Aha. 3 Rainbow Clover required for mass heal. Resurrection. Wow. Inversion. Summer and Umbral Demon. I didn't realize I just was missing all of these. Spider Monarch. Did I get other stuff here? No, but what else is in there? True damage. Requires 3 void stones. Oh, that's vicious. When killed, this weapon... Units killed with this weapon transform into splitterlings until the end of battle. That's dirty. Cascade, chain damage. Whoa, man, I did not realize that having multiples gave you so many extra bonuses. Cool. Arc fire, lightning and fire, and death, frost and blight with 2 Archon blood. Dope, dudes. The Radiant Staff of Healing. Same inside a wand, but it's a bit more expensive. Hydrotex, thank you. Thank you. Motif grinding on ESO. Nice. Love it. ESO is a game I played a couple of times. I never quite managed to get into, and I always feel like I'm missing out. Because it looks so good, and everything, I like quite a lot about it. We got 9 more turns of attacking here. I guess why not move up
Uh-huh.
at the very least. Thinking about the inverse, yeah, I was thinking about it. I like this game and I want it to come to many more DLCs. We should get news of a season 2 like within the next month. I would hope, I would think that they would announce like a plan or a roadmap. I mean, they like launched the game and put the first roadmap out within like a week of each other, so they don't want to step on the neck of the Eldritch Realm stuff, but I feel like we'll at least get news sooner than later. Forging got a lot more interesting in the previous patch. Yeah, most of those 3x ones are new. Yeah, I think so. I think so. ESO is black licorice combat. The people who love it can't get enough, but it turns off a ton of different people. I think that's fair. Can I auto this? Yeah. Yeah, I can. The Tyrant Knight died. It's a small price to pay. Temple of the Exalted? Double governor bonus? I don't even know what my governor bonus is. Shockingly, like, not that good. For a giant Eldritch entity. This guy gives 20 draft? That's crazy. This guy's got lots of good remains. I think we will sell him. Because I can at least, like, put his gear on other people. You have true sight. You don't. You do. Do you have true sight? You have true sight. You don't. So let's give you true sight. Okay, okay, okay. I suppose we could also start making good troops again here now. Okay. Let's see. I have like 11 characters. You've been playing for 10 years, so you're committed. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Played ESO when it came out. It was in the beta. You got to 50 at launch, got turned off by prestige levels or whatever they were called. Yeah. Illogical. Hello, dude. How you doing? I saw your news post this morning. I'm very excited. Very excited. I want to hear about your secret projects. ESO was a theme park I wish was around in 08, as the completing zones were much more lore master-esque of the old WoW, but everything just being an add-on or following along guide. It didn't have the magic for digging through obscure information. Yeah. I mean, I read a huge news post about this the other day because it's been like 10 years since ESO came out. And so, like, they're celebrating their 10-year anniversary. And they talked a lot about what they did at the beginning and the end that was, like, right. What they did kind of like at the beginning that was wrong, I guess, which was like they were trying to attract ESO players and MMO players, and they had conflicting systems. And then they built this world and they realized like people were just like hanging out in it and like playing music and doing activities that weren't like grinding monsters and killing XP and getting all that. And they like didn't know how to compute that. They were like, this is very, very weird. And they had to have all these like big meetings where they were like, I think we need to lean into this. And apparently the staff was pretty much split 50-50 because they didn't know what kind of game they wanted to build. And they decided to go with the more theme park idea that they have now, which clearly worked out for them. Like, it's been around for a very long time. It's very popular. I find visually, I don't really like the game. It doesn't really look like an Elder Scrolls game to me. And for an MMO, it looks too like dull. Like literally just in the color choice. Though I guess that also depends on like where you go in the world. Classic MMO mechanic. Yeah, the scaling, just like the scaling, didn't like the progression. For me, I think it's a weird thing because it's like I wanted an Elder Scrolls game and I got an MMO. And I just needed to be like, this is an MMO, not an Elder Scrolls game. I don't like the Elder Scrolls universe. Like, I think the lore is like really goofy, so. Lots of things have changed, yeah. I'll probably revisit it again. I think I played it once on stream years ago. The raffle tickets for the draw at the first of the month. So the first Monday of every month when we stream, we do a big game giveaway. and giveaway stuff from the giant exclamation mark giveaway list, which is just like a huge collection of Humble Bundle games over like a decade. So there's like 800 games or something on the list, and always more being added to it. Played WoW most of the MMO. Yeah, I played a lot of WoW. If 50 had been the top level, I'd played a lot more. I played WoW until Cataclysm, and that's when I stopped. Interviewing for a job on WoW tomorrow. Yeah, nice, nice. Like, an in-game job? Is this a job you get paid for, or is this a job you get paid gold for? Do you get paid crafting materials for? Fallout 76, playing Fallout 4, but 76 was boring as hell. Now, see, oddly enough, I really liked 76. I played 76 after their second expansion, around the time that Brotherhood of Steel came out, just before that. And I played it on stream. I got like a key to play it on stream, so I was like, I'll give this a shot because I really like Fallout. The first like 6 hours of Fallout 76 are awful. They're so boring, and you've got to do the dumbest quests, and until you get past that, the game does open up, but you don't really like know what you're doing, and you don't really understand like the appeal of the game, which is mostly building your own camp and playing dress up. But then when the game opens up, you realize it's just a Fallout game, and you can just go around and do Fallout stuff in the game, and it doesn't really matter. It's not for everyone. Hard to get into. Yeah. You're a game designer by career. Nice, dude. Amazing. Play ESO, just go through Vardenfell. Yeah. 76 for a few months. Fallout 4 was doing Life in the Ruins. Way more what you want for a hardcore survival brutal game. I highly recommend checking out the Anomaly Wabbajack mod list for Fallout 4. I was playing it a couple months ago, and they begin like major updates. It's really good if you like hardcore survival Fallout 4. Super, super recommend. Okay. Where are we? Where are we? What are we doing? Passing turns, sieging the city down. We got 8 turns of siege left. They clearly can't do anything. They're in fact being attacked by dragons in the north. They can't build any more units. So what do they have? 15, 12, and 18. So 4,500. And we're 6,000. We should be okay. Oh, sick. We can also now burn provinces with the Tome of Cleansing Flame. The Baron's Palace we can only build in cities of another race, which we don't have. I don't think we could take this guy's city. I think we have to burn it to the ground. Inquisitors we don't need. Supreme Magic. I think I'm gonna shuffle. I have like unlimited mana. Non-hero units gain 1 rank. Yes. I would like to hypermax all my units. That sounds good. More heroes want to join us. A new rally has started. Oh! I better go solve that problem. Let's hire a hero. Sure. Could I make him a cool mage lock, do we think? A bow of construct slaying. Now that actually would be really good against these bugs. We could also give you a staff of mass healing, which wouldn't be bad. I hate this guy's hat. We just have to fix... We have to fix this hat. I'd like to give him a mage lock if we're going to make him ranged. Oh, we don't really need any of this stuff. 1600. Oh, and you're wounded. Huh. 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 All right. Did 4 years into the WoW slave mines. You got off early. Oh, I guess if I'm being sieged, my economy is going to collapse. I say... Oh, no, it doesn't. Because we have a Temple of the Pyre. Which has the side benefit that we don't lose income when we're under siege. Which absolutely rules. You can join in here. I can't build anything more, but once these guys are healed, they should be able to take this guy off easy. And we have like 5 turns. So I don't see a problem here. Personally. Okay. 300 Imperium. What do we need for this? What do we need for... Raising cities grants 20 permanent gold income. Raising cities takes 2 less turns and gives you 50 gold per population.
Uh-huh.
I mean, honestly, I might as well let him just attack the city. Oh. I could still make things. Oh, that rules. All right. Well, just keep making stuff, I suppose. I just can't make defensive buildings. All right. Well, this counts as a conduit. Do I have any random conduits around? No. Maybe I can't build this at all. We've unlocked combat casting points per unit death, or instantly gain a bunch of knowledge. The Radiant Staff of Healing is made. Okay, yeah, it looks awesome. Looks very cool. I don't know why the bug held the staff at the bottom when he was walking. That was really weird. Very bizarre. Worked out your plate across all your characters, a total of about half a year's worth of hours, and that's a couple of X packs before you stopped. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to know what my /played even looks like at this point. I can't go back to WoW because there's just too many expansions, and I feel like I would just be so brutally underleveled that I wouldn't be able to handle it. I think I'd be sad. I'm not being invaded anywhere else, am I? No. Just because I have it doesn't mean I need to cast it. I just want to charge it. I just gotta keep a consecrated firestorm just in my back pocket. People playing don't like the brutal change. Yeah. Reason why the econ system designers usually have an MBA and 10 years of experience. Mobile is the place to test stuff that's risky and new. The frontier of game design. Yeah. Frontier of definitely microtransactions. I started playing like an idle game the other day. And man, I have never seen so many ads in my life. It is crazy how much they push ads down your throat now. I went to install another game and it was like, in order to play this game, you must agree that we are allowed all of the information from your phone and we're allowed to sell it to whoever we want. So I immediately uninstalled the game. WoW progression pretty much hard resets every X pack. The MOP remix is the leveling catch-up system for the next X pack. I mean, but I feel like I have like level 70, 80 characters. And I feel like the level cap now is like 120 or something crazy. Level of 70 in 5 hours on a new characters. 2 hours if you're fast? Are you serious? Are you goddamn serious? It got reset and now it's maxed out at 70. Oh my god. I'm furious. I'm furious. How behind is all my gear? Or is all my gear extra valuable now? What's going on? We have an impressive agriculture. Everyone's in awe. We can get some gold, some stability, some good alignment, or some Imperium. I'll take the Imperium because that gives me 500 Imperium, which lets me unlock, blow up his city. 14, 18. I'm still healing. What am I missing in these armies? You are a knight.
Yeah.
Let's put a defender in there. You could use probably another pyre homie. You guys are vibing. You guys are vibing. You guys are good. You guys are good. Domain's been invaded. Let's rock. Day 130. This is a long campaign. I can't believe how long this takes to cast. Okay. Ascended Warriors. I'm gonna like that one. Here's the thing. I could take Condemn Army. It's not bad. But I could also just take some shenanigans bogus level 1 ability. And that would probably let me unlock my next book. In fact, it would. So that gets me the God of the Tome. The Tome of the God Emperor. The God of the Tome Emperor. If I auto this, does it just clap it? Because I don't want to fight this fight. Yeah, screw it. Ah, my Temple of the Exalted got reset. Oh, that's really annoying because that was a lot of turns. And I didn't get my production back for it. Oh well. C'est la vie. 2 turns of siege left. Spells ready to launch. This guy's been captured. Does he have anything good? Units in the army gain 10% experience. Windshield inspiring killer. Yeah, you got some good stuff. I got alignment points to spare. Do you have anything good? No. Nice. And when you execute them, you also just get to keep everything. I'm going to give you the XP buff because all your guys are really low. And I'm going to give you the Ring of the Killer because also you tend to kill things a lot. That I'm probably going to destroy. Oh, it's not bad. Ignore 4 status resistance. Okay, where is the big guy? This is extremely good on him. And a crown just makes sense. Homie sent another war party. But that's fine. Our defensive armies can kill anything at this point, so. This pushed everything. Your old 80s are probably like 30 now. You can push a button to get re-geared with gear that's appropriate for your level. Oh, okay. So all my gear is also bad. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I spent so long grinding that gear. That's okay. I'm never going back to WoW. Not if I can help it. Tome of the God Emperor. Become a god to be worshipped. Your mere presence inspires your troops and your cities. Specialize in buffing your units. Conjure Dome of Protection. Heals allies within a 2 hex radius 30 temporary HP. Units with Zeal and Faithful get defense resistance and status resistance too. Wow, that's very good. Unit and friendly army gains resurgence for 1 turn. Yo. Oh, sick. I can cast this on my Dragoon army and just have my Dragoons suicide squad on every battle. They just run in, shoot things, harass, die, and then come back to HP at the end of the fight. Oh, that's going to be extremely fun. Target all friendly dead units with Faithful or Zeal. They come back to life with 50% of their HP. I'd take that.
Godhood is known. It is felt. One need not convince others of one's divinity.
Deals 100% damage.
Essence shall shine through. Embrace divinity. Inspire all with your presence, and grant holy might to all who follow you.
We're gonna take this one first.
Path. Blessed be you, shepherd, and blessed be your flock.
Age of Order ready to research. Vibe. Give. Correct. This guy's an archer. Bow of construct slaying. Start giving him more stuff. You could Dark Knowledge Ritual. Yay! And the siege is finally over. When we played WoW Beta, I'm not playing like that ever. And I had to since friends were playing it, and MMO without friends is nonsense. Yeah, that's like when all my friends stopped playing WoW was also a big reason why I stopped. Those big games are always much funner with people. All right. Oh, he did find out how to build more units. What's cool is that I can choose to fight the more garbage army. Grants 2 bastions on the defender's side when fighting a defensive siege. So, our first siege battle. They all have really bad morale already, which is super fun. They have catapults, they have walls, but they're full of breaches. I'm sorry, have I driven some of their characters insane? I just noticed these transmuters ran forward and attacked. Like, this guy took damage from that transmuter. Oh, interesting. He's attacking his own units so that he buffs other ones. That's pretty cool. Okay, we got a lot of stuff happening here. I guess I could move right up on you and hit you with a reclamation bolt. I'm going to take a bit of punishment for it, but you're a charge hero. You're charge. You are a caster. You can really only hit one guy. We do get given a bunch of like bonus mage locks. Which is fun. Ooh. I can also hit these cannons. Okay. Run you up. You can fly. I think what I'll do is I'll probably have this guy shut down the hero here. You can probably just guard mode. Do a little bit of damage here, a little bit of damage here. You're going on guard mode. You are Tyrant Knights. The real question becomes, like, who can I mind control and dominate? Enrapturing domination. Tier 3 units. It did not dominate anybody next to him, which again, it's... Oh no, this one doesn't. Sorry, that's my bad. This one doesn't get affected by manipulator. I can't really get everybody forward here, so part of me is wondering, like, do I move forward and try to do like a 1, 2, 3 with the shield unit and double Pyre Templars? Have this guy join in on kind of this flank. It's a bit spicy. But I think that's the safe bet. Part of my logic here is also like forming a shield wall in front of my god and my cannons so that they can't just push everything through. They have all the ironclads here who are gonna hurt. Ain't no way about it. And then we have all of our mage locks. Who, honestly... Oh, you might as well take that. They can do some pretty cheeky maneuvers. I hate these Houndmasters. And I'm wondering if I'm not better off actually like engaging them in melee combat. I do have my animal summon. I think we should probably do that. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's a good buy for sure. Cause then I can also bring this guy in. Say right about here. Drop him with the mage lock. Killing momentum. Second mage lock. Go for the doggy. And then honestly, shut down the dog. I did not know that we could harry and then move in and melee strike if we still had movement. That's fascinating. That's a big deal. Okay, we could get rid of this guy. The catapult. Which seems like not the worst idea. If I move in here... Yeah, weird. See, I can't actually do it with him. Looks more like killing momentum. But this Dragoon doesn't have killing momentum. So I don't know what happened there. Because normally, yeah, this unit regains half their action points, but they can no longer attack. That might have just been glitch. I think we're going to have to chalk it up to a glitch. It's okay. Dragoons are doing exactly what they're meant to. Skirmish like crazy. I'm going to slow this way down because I kind of want to see what happens in this fight. This is a big siege. Their morale is already very low. He casts Steel Fury. Interesting scatter shots. Oh man, my Tyrant Knight's taking a beating. The other guys are doing okay because they had the Defender guard with them. Double stun from a Petrify. Stunned from a Petrify. Yeah, our bonus to resistance is not doing much. This guy is like pretty much broken. Heal or no heal. Yuck. Feels inevitable we'll lose some Tyrant Knights, but... Ooh, my Dragoons. Ooh, okay. Nobody went for the mind-controlled guy, which is a bit of a shame. Or the dominated guy, I guess. There we go. Okay. Guy's doing a little berserking. Enemies in a 2 hex radius suffer condemn, cleansing flame on the target hex for 3 turns. We have resurrect at 50. Honestly, I could just cast like Inspiring Chant. Give all these guys like a bunch of strengthened. I love that they're like, we don't need morale. What do you mean? Why would we be scared of anything? We're invincible. Charge these guys in the back. Put a harrying shot into them. Probably keep moving. Same with you. I love Dragoons. This guy's breaking. The double morale buff right off the top. Very, very strong. I think I could probably kill him with 2 arrows. Gives me killing momentum so I can shoot something else. Or cast, like, Rallying Blessing. But I think let's probably mark that guy. And then just take that nice flank damage. You're petrified. So close. All right, we'll just take the shot. None of these other guys can really land a good one here. I could pop some Eldritch Mind Control. I could also phase, which I think I'll do, because it'll get rid of those debuffs. We have Blessed Champion, which we could pop on a Tyrant Knight. Is this guy permanently mind controlled? Yes. I mean, I could just grab a handful of you other dweebs. Kind of feels like the right idea. I'm so close to being able to kill this guy. He is bleeding. If you move up here, you get a nice double flaming streak, which I like. Light everybody on fire. If you go here, you can do the same. I forgot that all of our characters are angels and can just fly over the front lines and go wherever they want. It is really handy. Got your approval for personal track technician today. Nice. Effective the 12th of June. You're a personal specialist now, in addition to being an emergency services specialist. So you can service people and cars? Am I understanding that correctly? You guys have zeal. This fire is nice. You can touch the nice fire. Oh, I could kill him with the exemplar. Let's do that. I tire of these ironclads. I'm very worried about this Tyrant Knight. So let's start deciding what we can do here. That hits 2 of them. That hits the siege tower. I'm comfortable with that as cast. I could like pestilent escape and then fly into the back. What's ironic is if this guy wasn't on a bug, he would maybe be able to move faster. They're both stunned, I guess. Okay, you're wielding a skirmish weapon. Part of me is like, I could just take down the catapults, but I could also like go for one of these heroes. This guy is already like thinking about how bad of the life he has. So if I can kill off some of his good vibes. We'll take a lot of damage here. That hammer hurts. Good grief. I think this Tyrant Knight is dead. I don't think I can save him. He did well, but he's done all he can do. How do I feel about Age of Wonders Planetfall? I'm looking at the Xbox store and it's there. It's meant to be quite good. Like, Age of Wonders fans like Planetfall. I generally hear positive things. I don't know a lot about it personally. Those guys are just loading different ammo? They spent their whole turn loading ammo? Interesting. Provoke. Oh no, they're moving as well. Curious, the computer's actually doing things in like steps. Whoa, that was a big hit. It actually routed that. Oh, he is pretty much in mass routes now. I am sieging his city, so what does it mean if I let them leave? I feel like the answer to that is no. Kill them all. Burn the heretic. If you move here, put a herring shot into him. Raised. Still not enough. There is a Dragoon here I could bring back to life. That shot also would have done a lot of damage, but... it's kind of hard not to revive my characters, you know? Would have to siege again, so better to have no survivors? Yeah, that's what I was feeling was going to be the case. Charge with you. You're my hero, which means you can move forward. Killing momentum. 70 damage mage lock. And just maximize the damage. The exemplar can finish him off. Executed with these Dragoons. Dude, I love the Dragoon spam. This has been my favorite part of the build. I actually think Dragoons are busted. You're gonna move here and then do that. If you move here, can you attack? No. So that just happened that one time. It was so weird. These guys are mind controlled, but only for a single turn. Fire! Fire! Fire? He is stopping my fire. We can fly here and do this. Why are you 15% chance? Blink. Okay, cut you, cut you, cut you. That is their lord. Like their hero. Their boss hero. Missed. That wasn't ideal. Oh no, this is their boss hero. Somehow that didn't kill him. They're all condemned. Just can't do a lot of damage with that. I could just stun. I feel like stun. I'm worried is that like this guy is probably going to come back to life here now. Yeah, you know what? Let's just kill him. Kill him. Skirmishers. 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 Cannon, that can't do anything. Hope nobody dies from burning. Spoke too soon. My Tyrant Knight, of course, on fire, but not cleansing fire. Clearly, we have to bring him back. We'll move you here. Take a shot. He's executed. Let's finish off the rest of these guys. You're executed. He escapes. I think. Maybe not. No, probably. Cannons away. Dude, I love having this many mage lock cannons in a battle. Very satisfying. You guys could just try to kill this transmuter, I suppose. You can kill him. So that's the lord down. You're on fire. We really need one of those flame heralds. Honestly, they would be super duper useful. Executed via Dragoon. And then it's just that guy down there. Who I am just out of range on being able to hit with anything. It looks like. It is possible that this guy will come back to life. But I think that's probably the round. He flees. We take a little bit of burning. Killer. No losses. Gain a mage lock. We get a bunch of level ups before we attack an extra time, so Fanatic Purifier Reavers would not allow enemies to retreat from a siege battle. Honestly, I'm surprised that they are allowed to retreat. Let's grab Killing Momentum. It's just too good an ability not to take on basically everybody. You've leveled up. You're 2 levels off. Causes a unit to explode when killed. Yeah, it's just that he doesn't really kill people. This is the whole thing, right? Magecraft is probably his best option. Just so that more people get drawn crazy. We got this dweeb. We got this dweeb. And we got this dweeb. None of them have anything good. Holy Tira gets free population because of the subjugating raid. Where do I go? I guess if I go here, I could build a gold vein afterwards. I'm at max population. Huh. So I guess I don't need farms anymore, if that's the case. Right? I don't even need to know that I need quarries, but farms are certainly not necessary. 30 is the max. All right, I'm happy with that. Happy enough with that. If I wait a couple turns, I'm going to have a bunch of stone walls, so I could just boost this stone walls. So I guess let's grab catapult towers. Oh, that Temple of Exalted is 5 turns away. Let's just chill. Could build an exemplar there instead. You guys are good. You guys are good. You guys are good. You guys are good. You know what I'm going to do? All of your units instantly regain all HP, and all non-hero units gain +1 rank. 250 Imperium. Now. Interesting. He's a champion, but he's not a legend. Why didn't he go legend at 200? Oh, now he is. I think we can just auto this one. Absolutely. Bless you, Gesundheits. Thank you. You have defeated the insectoid armies of the Thrall Warden of Therukath. Her voice echoes through the last of their fallen enemies' armies as they scatter. We are but one of many tendrils of Urath. We will return to his embrace where we will be reborn anew. Then you will see what a fool you are to fight the inevitable. As the voice fades, you notice magic reverberates through them. The secret about the umbral gate to the gate of Therukath. Your troops turn to you as Sharadak flees, lost without her hive mind. What should we do with them? Leave them be. Squash them like the insects they are. Catch and study them. Their connection to Urath may be of use. Catch them and put them to work in our city. Straight to work. Straight to the slave mines until you die. It is 19 population. So here's the thing. I would gain almost 3,000 gold. I was gonna gain a bunch of bonus population for this, but I won't gain that anymore. So I'm actually tempted to just vassalize them. I could get a bunch of the Imperium bonuses from Order. I put so many points into raising. City turns to city ruins. I mean, yeah. I can't have other cities, so it stupidly works. Minus 20 alignment as well, yeah. That's certainly a downside of it. All right. Now our homies just get to slap everything. This mage lock is not needed. Awesome. Let's head into the void. Yeah, I do have 120, but sometimes it comes up and we need it for other things. Okay, so This is one of them. That's just bad guys. I'm not sure I need such beefcakes for what I'm doing. Do you guys have a tyrant knight? You don't, so I'll give you one tyrant knight. And then this army is done. I'm not going to build any more guys in here. These guys are just going to sit around. In fact, I'm literally going to turn them on nap. Camp. We could. Build skull rings. And then send them into the Umbral Abyss. That should be equipped on somebody. Why is that? You're using the wrong staff. You're using the Staff of Mass Healing. I want you to use the Radiant Staff of Healing. And I'm going to go in here. And I'm going to get rid of this Umbral Demon. I'm going to get rid of this Orb of Giant Slaying. Though it would actually be pretty good. I might keep that Orb of Giant Slaying. And I think this guy doesn't have armor. Orb of Construct Slaying. I could give this guy... I can make this guy a mage. And that might be a cooler option. It's a bit of a weird one, but... Melee and physical range attacks gain this. No. I want you to mostly be a support hero. Real talk. Cleansing Flame Herald. Experienced Leader. Endurance Training, Strength Training. And we'll give you Restoration so you can bring people back from the dead. And you need to make me Dawnbringer Skulls. Is this place gloom? Not there. So, let's enter. Enter. These guys can move across this way. Oh, hello. I think we found the invading army. We also now just have the ability to level up everybody whenever we want. So we're gonna do that.
What?
If I level you up, you all become elite, gaining plus 10 HP and damage on all my Dragoons. You guys would become champions and get bonus retaliation. You guys would get critical, eagle eye, legend, and elite. So I think let's cast it on you to start. This spell is nasty, and we can cast it non-stop. Is Experienced Leader worth it? Not that we have this spell now, honestly. That's also an Umbral Gate. Okay, so this guy is doing something where he's like connecting Umbral Gates together. He's also starting to run like a little punk. Chasms. Can you build roads on the chasms? Kind of. Baby steps, I guess. You guys are chill. You guys are chill. Chill, chill, chill. Invest your Imperium. My dudes, I don't know what to invest it in anymore. Death magic, I guess. Vassals grant extra gold. Oh, I probably should have taken benevolent conquerors here. That'll speed that up a little bit. This guy's not messing around. Your allies have convened to honor your benevolent contributions. The guild mistress leads the assembly. Gracious golden emperor, a single purpose drives our gathering. I love this is just a stinky insect, but they put a like golden helmet on her to make her look normal. Everyone here benefited from your favors, good deeds, and supportive acts. Indeed, some of us would have fallen to those serving evil had you been less selfless and heroic. Your allies bow before you in unison. It's high time we express our appreciation. 3 bastions. No. A bonus draft. Oh. Transmute resources. Target city converts their mana income into gold. Production and food equal to 75% of the mana income. That could be useful. How much do you think that'll screw me? Gold production and food. I mean, I don't need... Here's the thing. I don't need gold production and food. I need quite literally nothing. Tranquility Pool Hayspiry acquired. One more Dawnbringer Skull. That's a spell that's useless now. That's okay. Let's buff all my Dragoons. We'll give this guy a Dawnbringer Skull. You can take that True Sight item. 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. All right, I'm literally double their strength. Wait. No! Why did you go that way? Unbelievable. Oh, I can get it with the Consecrated Firestorm. We should probably give these guys a Whispering Stone, but I don't have a Whispering Stone right now. Oh. I can also just intimidate them. Weren't they already vassalized? I'm a little confused about this. Grants 1 Whispering Stone. There's another one here for 150 Imperium. I guess we'll wait a turn on that. I think I should have burned down that city. Because I get the feeling they are not gonna stay vassalized. But I also get the feeling I can just intimidate them over and over again and it doesn't matter. Pick up mass revive. Sorry, these guys are waiting. Screwed up my movement with these guys.
Uh-huh.
If I stand on the umbral gate and they try to move through it, it should, keyword should, function like the underground and I'll get a 2v1. I mean, I want to build a Carnival of Flesh just because we don't have it anywhere else. You think if I go through here, I'm going to get instantly murdered? You have like everything I have never seen. We have a pretty beefy army. We're doing pretty good right now. How many cities do I own? I have one city. We can only have one city on this map. It's mega cities. And we just got a vassal. These guys can now safely march through the Umbral Abyss. Interesting that these are so close and not connected. I'm going to wait one turn and see what they do. Because I would much rather them come through here. All right. The Fist of Therukath. When your troops enter the oppressive darkness of the Umbral Abyss once more, you hear the sounds of battle in the distance. It's too dark to see, but you can hear the screeches of what sounds like Umbral demons fighting other Umbral demons. This must be the desertion within the ranks of the Thrall Warden that they spoke of. It seems you have to fight your way to the possible defector. Okay. There's room. Everybody can get through. It's a tight squeeze. It is one level 6 guy. I mean, sure. Why not? Their whole army is condemned. That was a safe battle. I literally have a spell that's resurrect all of my characters. Why I would not have that available at the end of every fight is beyond me. Here I was talking a big game about the auto resolve earlier and how good it is. Then I get hit with this. These mushrooms are going to explode, so let's cast Holy Fire first. Before I bring up the Tyrant Knights. Can I hit you guys with anything? Not really. A little bit. You're going to hit that. You're going to hit this. You're going to chill there. Here they can not get in too far. I don't mind being tapped like a little bit by these guys. Let's go flame ward, defensive shield wall. You're gonna move in. I'm actually gonna have you animate that boom shroom. They got a bunch of these teleporting astral refuge guys who are really annoying. So let's hit them with a bit of poison. A bit of holy poison. And then this is my Dragoon army. The very existence of this army just makes me laugh every single time. Because I feel like I don't ever truly know what I'm doing with them. I just really wanted an army of all Dragoons. If I use you and summon an animal, I can then use you to rallying defense the entire blob. That guy is capable of getting in, so I'm actually going to charge him with that unicorn. Because I just realized I am probably going to get hit by a big dragon attack. Except that these are Dragoons, so they can all spread out. At least a little bit. All right. Let's see how that works. I understand why I died. Each of those tyrants can cast Tyrant's Mark. Each of those tyrants have Tyrant's Mark. Every stack of Tyrant's Mark adds an additional 10%. Like that shield warden just got hit to half HP, that exemplar. This does 20, 20, 20 plus 10%. So there's an extra 2% per Tyrant's Mark. And there's 6 Tyrant's Marks active right now. All right, so I pretty much have to kill those guys before anybody else, if possible. Thankfully, that's a job the Dragoons will be pretty good at. At least killing one of them. This poor dude got chuckled. Really bad. I can summon a lot of vines here, which does decent damage. But it will block most of my units from being able to get in any further. That guy's got Astral Refuge. Okay. So I can't hit him anyway. Let's do what we can with the front line here. Do they have any more flyers? No. You can fly. I don't yet have the mass resurrect spell. Okay. Yes, okay. That's important to note. Yes, that's very, very important to note. I can fly, yeah. Okay. You blow up that mage bin. That's the only mage bane? All right, well, let's make sure you get killed then.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Thankfully, we do an insane amount of damage to all these guys. A heal here might actually not be the stupidest choice. If I condemn you... You're so close to being able to kill him.
Uh-huh.
This guy also has a tyrant's mark on him, which makes him a bit of a priority target. Not ignite. I need the other ignite. Immolate. I mean, that's a triple kill. Kind of hard to say no to that. This guy can sort of do whatever he wants now. I'm not worried about the splitterlings. I am worried that if I move forward, that Umbral Tyrant will just delete me. But that's fine. We can also just like make new units whenever we want. All right, I'm gonna renew these dweebs because I think they'll benefit from it. I don't have any like great shots here. My debate is like, do I move in this guy and attack him so that I can go into shield wall mode so I can get like better defenses? I think that's the decision I'm making here. That dragon also has Tyrant's Mark. But I like the idea of hitting more than one person. It's kind of what the cannons need to be done for. Otherwise, like, I'm better off taking mage locks, so. All right, we got Wilthies, we got Splitterlings. I've got the Juggernaut and the Tyrant up here. Can't quite reach him, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark the Tyrant. I think I can kill this Tyrant right now. In fact, I have so many Dragoons, I think it's impossible that I can't kill this Tyrant right now. I just need to figure out how to do it. Put one more in him. Put one more round in him. This guy's got the other Tyrant's Mark, so honestly, I think he is top priority. Gross. Just really hoping that we could just kill him nice and easy. Gross! I forgot about that. Tyrant Knights explode into Spitterlings. Oh, God. All right. I mean... Poor guy. He's gonna get pounded. That dude's getting brought to the old pound town. And he is not gonna have a good time there. All right, let's see what they got. Amazing. The Umbral Tyrants attacked my vines. Someone did cast Curse of the Reaper on me and almost killed me. Pyre Knights. Yeah, my poor spearmen are taking a beating, but I guess they are my frontline troops, so... Resurrect only costs 50 now that the Mage Bane is dead. The question is whether or not I want to cast it now? Which I ain't so sure about. Take that attack of opportunity, because then I can do that big triple hit. Rally and 2 strengthened. I really should be casting that more often. What are you? You guys are Phantasm Warriors. You guys are Will Thieves. We got 100,000 splitterlings over here. Thankfully, I have a gangster with a pistol. If I kill that guy... Mature splitterlings. Legendary mature splitterling, in fact. She can get killing momentum. Oh, I should have shot him first. That's okay. We can get him with a Dragoon. 50%. That's not very good. All right. Just kill him. We still work well in melee combat, like... Dragoons ain't nothing to mess with. Oh my god, that's how it works. That's how you double attack. If you run through Cleansing Flames, it removes a debuff. And Master Skirmisher counts as a debuff. So, that means if I... That has Umbral Taint and Cleansing Flames, but So I don't know if that would work. It works. It works. It works. I just got 3 attacks with this Dragoon. You see what's just happened here, right? You see the glitch. Harrying shot. regenerates half of your AP whenever you use it, but it disables all attacks.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
This is incredible. This is the greatest thing I've ever discovered. You say glitch, I prefer mastering the game. Suck it, Umbral Tyrant. Eat hot skirmisher lead.
Yeah.
I believe this is defined as exploiting at this point. This is incredible. Can somebody please clip that so I can send it to the dev team? Do we have any over here? No, we sadly do not. All of my skirmish bros are done. Or are they? Oh, man. So good. That's glorious. Well, I was a little bit worried there for a minute. I'm gonna tell you. Not anymore. Not anymore, I ain't. I knew the mage luck. I knew the Dragoon army had something special to it. I couldn't figure out what it was, but I knew. There was something to be said about an army of Dragoons. 8 attacks. I will just take this. That's so fun. I really, really like that. That's a great build. Who did I lose? A Pyre Templar. Not enough move points. So we have to get to this guy. We have to get this guy with like no HP. Is the problem. And there's an umbral nest down here. Surely there must also be a sanctuary, though. Conan leveled up, coming back from the dead. He has Assassinate. Holy Retribution would be very strong on him. Exalted Brilliance or Terrifying Aura, I'd also be happy with. Searing Weapons, I'd also be happy with. He's still a baby. Let's give him Blind, so that he hopefully can die a lot less. And this madman, I kind of want to get Evasion on at this point. I could also just go for Vigor. I could go for Vigor 1, Vigor 2, and then pick up Cleansing Flame Herald. Which I could certainly make an argument for. That nest is going to just continuously pump out garbage. There's 2 nests down here. I actually think I'm gonna fall back and heal. At this point, I think that makes more sense for me. How do I get there that way? It is a little bit dangerous otherwise. My armies. Because what these Dragoons need are more levels. That gives them champion. Oh no. They get sprint now as well? Do they even need sprint? Oh, this would be nice. Your armies regenerate 10 HP in hostile domains. That would actually solve the problem I'm having at the moment. Something for us to consider. And my vassal, how does he feel about me? Pretty bad. I can give him armies. I can also tell him to do things. I can also trade with him. All things to consider. Akkad here is a punk. We shouldn't have any trouble with him. Where are all my Whispering Stones? So because I'm Reavers, I start with a -1. So I have one from the main tree that I've unlocked, and I have one from the order tree. So one is in my base, and one is in my vassals. You say safe battle, but I just don't trust anything because of these Umbral Tyrants anymore. I'm willing to take it. It's not really a big deal. Farsight on physical, ranged, and magical attacks. You can pick that up. You can pick that up. Yeah, look at this. So he built an Umbral Gate into this province. So I didn't realize you could do this. And I guess that's like the special faction that Umbral Dwellings are able to do, is that they're able to pipeline through different areas. So they, whoa, man, that's really cool. They actually have like an interlinking underground that they get to decide where they want to pop up from. They kind of have their own little enclave, and then they can open up like an extra front in their wars. I quite like that. So this guy needs to go up here, I think. We're going to unlock heal in hostile domains. So many turns to get out of here and then get back in. But even with these armies, like those Umbral nests are really quite nasty. Catapult towers, ruler statue. You're good there. You're good there. This guy's leveled up. Unlocking probably Dome of Protection. This guy's leveled up. Sentinel, Sprint, and Vigor. Give you searing weapons. We're fighting 2. Or zeal. I'm actually going to give you zeal. I shouldn't have done that. You're already an angel. You automatically have it. Well, you have faithful. This guy's got true sight, siegebreaker to all units in the army. That's handy. Spirit resistance. A tier 2 flaming mage lock. He's got some stuff I like. Here, you can have this mask. This ring. I think you already have true sight. I don't think you need Demolisher. You have Demolisher and true sight. You have the Orb of Sensing, and you have the Dawnbringer's Skull and the Ring of the Zealot. So I can't really give you any other items. True sight, Dawnbringers, Demolisher. I'm going to give you Siege Master. I should also make you a better mace. Let's do that. Let's make him a really nice fancy mace. This guy or this guy or this. Oh, let's give him this like paladin looking hammer. We'll give it radiant damage. I feel like lifesteal is something I might want on this. Fiend Slayer, Giant Slayer. Inflict a million different abilities. Cleansing Fire. Not bad. But if that's going to be on my tank... What else can we get? Provoke, Whirlwind, and Assassin. 90% chance of inflicting taunted on target enemies. Wound Stealing's never bad. Frenzy's never bad. I could put extra retaliation and retaliator. Which if you're a tank, I'd make an argument for that. You hope Reaver is good now because it was always my favorite culture. Always kind of underwhelming. I mean, this build for Reaver has been doing very, very, very well for us. I've been super pleased with it. Yakka's Flameheart, no. The Vengeful Retort. I like that. We'll take it. What is this Umbral Nest? Yeah, why not, dudes? Oh, all right, never mind. They have no interest in claiming my bounties. You're going to journey along that way. You're going to pop in here, say hi to everybody.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Huh?
Just put us in a position where we can pick him back up. All right, so heal in hostile domain does not work for the Umbral Abyss. In fact, I'm going to go so far and say it doesn't work in Gloom. Astral Void. Outpost. This might take a few passes. Where are you going? Are you going in through there as well?
What?
It's one pyre guy coming up there. The other guy, this guy is going through the mountains. We have Ascended Warriors available again, so we might as well cast that on somebody. Perhaps our Dragoons? Yes. Perhaps our Dragoons. Mage Lock's got a major buff. Their shot went from full round action to single action, so they can move and shoot. Yeah, it's just that their chance to hit is very, very bad unless you're at like point blank. Like it goes like, if you're 2 squares away, it's I think 65%, and then it goes 35%, 5%, and 5% for everything past that. But if you use take aim, it like goes basically right up to 90 no matter what. So all our Dragoons are now legendary. They do almost 50 damage with their pistol. I'm starting to wonder whether or not we kick her out and just put another Dragoon in here. I'm thinking about it. I'm definitely thinking about that. Let's just build palisade walls here right now. I mostly just want room for people to... Can you not build roads in this lava chasm? You can't. So weird. I can't build roads on top of this flaming magma. I don't understand why. Seems like it would be a natural place to be able to build roads. All right, that other guy is trying to come in here as well, but he's going to take a little bit. Heal, 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 heal. Outpost. Turn pass. Really need that cleansing fire? Yeah. Oh, I wonder if I could cleansing fire in the gloom. This is an outrage. I received reports of your hero bad-mouthing me, insulting my appearance, even doing impressions of me while wearing a stone scale serpent mask. The arrow seems to think he can hide himself behind you, but I demand there's consequences. We can just say these are not the drones you're looking for. 6 allegiance, 12 allegiance. Despite his misconduct, aren't you not above such petty jokes? 100% success rate. You gotta love it. They calm down. Now we have mass revive. Do we want final ultimatum? I feel like there's better spells that I'm like desperately searching for. Deals 100% damage. If I put that on my Dragoon, he would get 2 shots that do 100 damage each. That's a pretty good deal. You guys are here. You guys are here. You guys are here. This outpost is building up. Let's just jump on him. Okay, we can go this way. This is the path I think we'll take. I'm going to load up Divine Protection. Is there anything else I want to load up here? feel like I should probably favorite some of these spells because I keep casting Ascended Warriors nonstop. And Divine Protection I'm probably going to keep casting nonstop. So if I just make a favorites page. Consecrated Firestorm, we might as well. There's no point in casting that. Alright. Create Cleansing Flames on random hexes. I mean, I'll load it up. We'll do Divine Protection first. This homie is sending another war party to us. Warlock of Isildur has bound an ancient gold wonder, the Tower of Torment. I suppose I have to consider the fact that the computer could just decide to win the game through means other than me taking my sweet time. Ugh.
Yeah.
That's his army. I don't really want to fight you. This is my problem. Heal, heal, heal. Hammer is ready. He's going from doing 24 and 3 to 12, 11, and 8. So like 27 versus 31. It's not a huge upgrade, but it does look pretty cool. We still have to turn on him, but we're going to do all these other bits first, probably. I mean, I suppose that... can he reach me? He cannot.
Huh?
I could just cast this ability on, like, one of these guys' armies. This army's not right. I was meant to build a Tyrant's Knight. Honestly, I might just walk past this guy. Alright, unless he does that. I was sort of hoping that would be charged.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could just put Divine Protection on these guys and let them, like, smash. Why not? The idea is that one aims and the rest can shoot. Lifesteal does help. Yeah, the lifesteal on that hammer is going to be huge. We also have Super Resurrect now. Good, 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 good. That's all I want, baby. Dude, I love that we also can just fly wherever we want. So in theory, I could pick up this sanctuary and then invade through this portal. And have these guys attack him. Last turn of healing here. Yeah, see, I don't know what it is with these bugs, but whenever they hold staffs, they hold them at the bottom. So they're like super, super tall. It's really funny. I mean, it's mostly trash items. This being said, like, the only thing I actually need now are items. so we can just like beat the game. I love how they just have nothing but true seeing items as well. Like, they think someone's really going to sneak into the Umbral Abyss. That's the big plan. Magical orbs that do lightning bolts. Oh, I guess they do whatever we want them to do, really. Currently, that guy has a lightning orb. I could get him another better version. What kind of cool mage lock could I make? Probably like a crit hit mage lock. We don't really have a crit build going though. All right, I don't actually know who needs items anymore. You have a sick bow. You don't have a helmet. Most of my helmets kind of suck. I wish I could just make mounts. Like, that's what I really need. She has this, like, okay lance. We did upgrade this relic. I think. Maybe we didn't. It is tier 4. I can't put all the good abilities it has, so I'm not going to do that. All right, so I'll go with the Lancer. We can make her a Radiant Lance. Provoke, Assassinate, Whirlwind. No. Giant Slayer, I think, would actually be good on her. Because we're mostly fighting these, like, giant monsters at this point. And I'm tempted to say Boon Stealing. Retaliate's not bad. Because if she's got Charge Strike, it's going to do a lot of damage. Like, it's a meaty hit back. That'd be 8, 8, and 7. I put something else on it, like Inflict Condemned. 9, 9, and 8. Punishing Lance of Giant Slaying. The name contains too many characters. That's pretty funny. A condemning, retaliating, giant slaying, radiant weapon. I guess the question is whether or not I want a lance so that she could be on a mount, or whether or not I just want to give her like an axe or a hammer. Which, realistically, the mounts all suck. This would do 10, 10, and 10. Hammer of Cleansing Flame. I like that it doesn't have Cleansing Flame. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Healed. Almost healed. You guys need the one more last turn. Making items is damn slow, even if you have the resources. Still, those 4 turns a piece and necessary to have magic materials. No way of making it faster. Where you get some of the equipment when is the game over. I mean, like, there's nothing that can really stop me right now, but I just want to beat the campaign, so that's the situation I'm in here. We're close enough to the win that it's like, all right, I'll just push through. Guess we'll go there, there, and there. You go chill. You go chill. You got a work camp. I'm going to make a teleporter. Here? Firestorm is ready. Ascended warriors are coming. We'll grab divine protection again first. These guys are going up in allegiance. Immediately reach the next relation stage. So we just jumped up. So if I intimidate them, I immediately... So that's 15 turns skipped in exchange for 5 turns. Flourishing vassalage. Love it. Can I tell them to attack things? Oh my god, I can. I can tell them to attack the umbral nests down here. Do they have a good army? No. Does that matter? Absolutely not. Can I give them a bunch of garbage? You better believe it. Corrupt Souls probably not so good. Blessed Souls though. Storm Scales and Astral Keepers. No prob lazy. Join the next mission. Okay. Best solution would be to improve existing items so you could start with some items with weaker effects, upgrade them as time flows. Oh yeah, if you could like reforge items, that would rule. I'd be all about that. On top of it, you make special items with effects you cannot normally find. On the other hand, if you have a nice halberd with extra retaliation, but tier 3, do you swap it out for a max weapon of your own making? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a bit of the trade-off, right? We are invited to a name day celebration. Blah, 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 blah. We say. All right, Dragoons, you're going in.
Uh-huh.
He's pumping out more armies.
Yeah.
But we're doing okay. Wow, he's attacking me again already? Damn, dude. Slow down a minute, will ya? All right. That's fine. Losing legendary pyre guards.
Uh-huh.
Not a fan. Okay, let's go like that. We'll flame on. Blessed Judgment. Condemn the whole army. And then, honestly, we could do this like rallying thing that we did last time as well here. Where we summon an animal. That boost everybody up. Oh, I'll put like 2 Dragoons there. And then I'll move a couple of Dragoons on that side. Artificer perk's also questionable. You can make items, but no magic materials. So what do? Might have been changed. I feel like let's hit him with some spells maybe first here. Where do we hit me with some spells? That gives us the strength and the fortune, which is I'm really been sleeping on all game. So let's give it a shot. So you can fit up. You can fit up. You can maybe if I move you. Not quite. Okay. I don't know why I didn't attack the mage there. That would have made way more sense. My cannon. Flat. Myself. I can hit my own guy. But I don't like the thought of that. I would kill you with a Tyrant Knight, but I feel like the Tyrant Knight going into the back of that Mage Bane is going to be more bang for its buck. All right, so I'm out of ammo, so let's just reload. Move in. Take a shot. Reload. Reload. Sprint. I'm out of range. There's the Mage Bane down. Flesh Abomination is probably my next biggest threat. Dead. Almost dead. We crit that guy. Dead. Burning. Weakened. What do we have left here? Another Dragoon. Take the harrying shot. You guys are skipped. You guys are skipped. You guys are skipped. Killer. That guy's running immediately. We take the tiniest amount of damage. Bada bing, bada boom. Let them run. Trying to push you to love it. I love that spell. Yeah, I mean, I think what I really slept on was the fact that it does 30% crit chance. And on things like the Dragoons that do 50 damage a shot, that crit is big money. That one I'll take. I'm sure I could do a little better, but time is of the essence. Ah, okay, we could just punch through this guy. But the problem is I also want to just destroy these umbral nests so that they don't keep attacking me. Uh-huh. Exalted Champion unlocked. 30% XP from combat for 3 turns. Honestly, not a bad spell. This guy is coming for me. I could step away a little bit. My archer has leveled up. Picking up. Finally. Cleansing Flame Herald. So now when these guys fight, all fire will be cleansing fire. So there's no more taking fire damage. There's only having unlimited mage lock shots on the Dragoons. I liked Old Artificer because if you play an aggressive open, you can get a tier 3 item pretty early, like tier 10, 15. Yeah. I mean, if you're playing like, I think if you're playing Artificer and you're like Materium, for example, and you could do the prospecting ability in the mountains, like the amount of items, at least the amount of items you used to get from that was crazy. You'd be swimming in items all day, every day. Who needs level ups? Not you guys. You guys could. Yeah, you guys could. Dude, I love Ascended Warriors. What a good spell. Totally not broken at all with the new rank abilities. Build a sanctuary outpost in the Umbral Abyss. Achievement unlocked. Revels of Carnage. We finally get the Tome of Sanctuary.
My faith is my shield. I am armored by love. I shall envelop the world in this armor to safeguard it and bless it with healing light. I am the bastion of
Keeper's
the weak.
Mark is
I fortify the
absolutely going to be busted
the warriors of
with this
truth
group.
follow in my wake, like a wave of justice made flesh.
Like a wave of flesh made into justice. How do I want to do this against this guy? Obviously, I could just attack him. I have a divine protection ready. Do I wait for him to attack me?
Yeah.
These guys are all pretty wounded, so you know what? Let's just cast Divine Protection. And then let's just do that. I'm willing to take it. It's a bit dumb, but I'm willing to take it. Not checked Artificer for ages. It was very lackluster. You disagree? You thought it was one of the best? I honestly, I'd have to go take a look at it. Sanctify. Target friendly units. Gains 3 defense, 3 resistance, and regen. Ooh, and your level 8 spell. Which sadly you got a bad roll on. I guess Frostfire Detonation. Makes some sense. This guy has also leveled up, though I'm not entirely certain what he's doing. Pagan, hello! Welcome on in. Hello, folks. Come on in, come on in. Rocking a little Terra Invicta. Where are you in the game? I'm so curious. I know you've probably got to like raid and go get some food, but I know you've been playing it for a while, and that is a game that like takes a bit to get going. So I'm curious like how far into space you are. What's up, dudes? Come on in. We're playing a little Age of Wonders. We are playing as Lysor the Purifier. This is our Eldritch god. I think he's a god at this point. He is a holy purifier who is going around leading a bunch of angelic reavers to purify the void lands of the new expansion. And we're just doing the campaign, the main campaign right now. And it's been pretty fun. We've been crushing through a lot. Welcome on in. Like the Artificer when you could spam tier 1 enchants. Yeah. There was some pretty good, like, there used to be a build where you could just get every archer enchant, like, very early on. Back before they made it so that, like, going rainbow colored was a lot more difficult. You're past 2040 in Terra Invicta. You pissed off the aliens by delaying their invasion of Earth, but you think you're winning? Oh, okay. Okay. I won't spoil anything. The game does some pretty cool stuff. I really like Terra Invicta. I think it's a beautifully built game. It's crazy. It's crazy difficult. But it's super fun. Did somebody else here just get a level up? This guy got a level up? Did I actually level you up? No. Comically, I have just given him all the support skills, though I wanted him to be a mage. Interesting that his Sanctify does not gain regen. Probably because he doesn't have that cool staff. Let's give him the Dome of Protection. And I'm kind of thinking about giving him a mage lock. So she's going to take the Hammer of Cleansing Flame, going from 17, 15, 6, so 37 damage to a lot of damage. 30, 45, 48 damage. Yeah, that's a pretty big jump. She loses her mount with the hammer, but I mean, I think it's pretty satisfying. She also does extra damage against giant monsters now too, which is like everything in the Abyss. Tend to use units more than anything. Heroes are basically support. Don't need to make good items early. You just need to make a few items with 2-3 traits. Get a few tiers up. Yeah. Really enjoying this playthrough. It makes my brain go brr. Excellent. I love it. Need food, break, take it easy, dude. Terra Invicta, one of your favorite games. I love it. It's man, it's really good. I haven't beaten it. I got really close to beating it with the Illuminati guys, who are all about like making money. But it was like very early on, and the grind to do the last mission you need to do was just like, it was too long. I had already put a ton of hours in, and it was like, I was something like you had to play like another 20 hours to complete it. And it was basically 20 hours of sitting around doing nothing. So I was like, you know, I think I might be good. But it's been updated a lot since then, so. Probably we should take out the Umbral Nests, right? I really don't want to be losing exemplars for any reason. I don't want to be losing any units in this army, but only because we have resurrection. We have so many resurrection abilities. Troop focus playthroughs, damage does not matter when the items make the difference. The initiative, yeah. Any late game I move into that style, first 20 turns, heroes tend to be outdamage everybody else by a mile. I really like it when your heroes are absolute, like, god tier in this game. It takes a bit to get there, but when they come online pretty hard. These guys have a bunch of mage shields. So they reflect magic damage. Could be a bit of a pain in the butt. Splitterlings, an Umbral Mistress. Are you immune to mind control? Yes. Renew. All my Dragoons are in the middle, which is the worst possible situation. I think I'm gonna just base. It's gonna blow up that mushroom if he does this, which is kind of a pain. But I think it's fine. Summon animal. Then this guy rallies. You can do this mass heal. Okay. That's the stupid part done. I don't know how close I can afford to get to these guys. Just because the umbral dweebs. The big umbral dweebs. So I'm going to play a little bit safe. What are they? Dark Knights. Oh, that's kind of cool. I never really thought about this, but if you give Gloomstrider, they lose their mounts. The entire faction loses mounts. It's sort of like one of the only ways to really make a an all infantry army. They do have Curse Eater though, so hitting them with poison isn't really going to do much for me. You're just going to stay there. Everybody else. If you can reach them, I'll let you take shots. Otherwise, I'm not going to worry too much about it. What did we summon? A Gortusk Matriarch. With Trample. That feels like I'm going too far forward. So I'm just going to go forward, take 75. Then run like a coward. You're good there, you're good there, you're good there, you're good there. Let's end the turn. This army definitely feels like it's like got its stuff together. That's no problem. Ouch. Ouch. They all had a lot more movement than I thought they did. Oh, give them that. Combat healing from cannibalism can be really nice. Yeah. Cannibalism is definitely one of the, like, real goat of a trait. I think I'm going to cast this on all my Dragoons. So that they all have super high crit rates. Because that feels super awful. You know, I forgot to do Pyre Cloaks here last turn. What a maroon. Absolute embarrassment. Cannon fire. I can't get a flank on you. I could get a flank on you, but that doesn't really make a lot of sense for me. Still do a lot of damage. You guys are Dragoons. Boop, 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 boop. I could mind control you, but I think the real question is, can I just go here and kill both of you with a pistol? Yes. Does my pistol do 110 damage? Also, yes. Go for the big guys. Splitterlings don't do nothing.
Yeah.
There's enough cleansing flame here that I could just do this again. Machine gun dragoons. For those of you who missed this earlier, the dragoon harrying ability adds a debuff that says Master Skirmisher attacks disabled. Cleansing Flame removes a debuff when you move through it. Harrying Shot gives you back half your AP. Therefore, you can just take Dragoons, and as long as you have Cleansing Flame near them, you can move them back and forth and get an unlimited amount of attacks. Is it broken? Absolutely. Is it also still very fun? You better believe it. And when the computer's giving you shenanigans on whether or not you can win a match without losing a character and you have multiple resurrection spells, sometimes you just gotta take the shot. It's so busted. It's so busted. How many shots was that? Did anybody count? I feel like that was a lot of bullets from one Dragoon. Resource generation, pretty bad if you math it out. Looks good on paper, but drops off. The combat healing corpse removal is good. Yeah. 6? I think that was more than 6 attacks. I would cash that up to at least 6. You fought your way to the mysterious defector of the Shadorak Har. She lowers her lance of the Chaos Consumer and notices you. You are the Golden Emperor. She wipes ichor from her brow. Thank the Hive. I thought I would die here. They called me Unde Zani. I was a war drone for the Thrall Warden until my head was smashed in and I stopped hearing the Song of the Hive. I realized the truth about Urath and what his corruption does to my people. Well, good news. I saved your people and purged everyone in the city who wouldn't listen to me. I heard you're looking for the Gate of Therukath. As a war drone, I was tasked with guarding potential locations. I would join the Liberation if you would have me. I mean, sure. Why not take a free hero? A free level 20 hero. You can be whatever I like. What do you have? Ceaseless Cacophony, Cold Blood, Overwhelm. Should we make her a martial monster? So many abilities. I think so. I think that's what we'll do. We'll take Demon Step, Holy Retribution, and yeah, let's go Reckless Rage. I'm probably gonna make her a Berserker. Give her a big two-handed axe. Searing Weapons. Fighting 2. Zeal, for sure. Martial Expertise, for sure. Terrifying Aura, let's go. Killing Momentum, yes. Exalted Brilliance, yes. Focused Aggression. Melee attacks have a chance of inflicting mark, maybe. We'll go Defense 1 and 2. Sentinel gives you First Strike with an axe, that's really good. Skirmisher gives you Slippery, which means you can't just charge around and hit whoever you want. Defense 3 makes you harder to hit. Sprint. Sometimes it's good with killing momentum. Vigor 1. Inspiring Leader, Vigor 2. Cleansing Flame Herald. Yes. Sanctify could. Vigor 3, probably. Extra HP. Eagle Eye, no good. Archery, no good. Focus Aggression, no good. +1 resistance, +2 status resistance, not bad. Other option is make everyone who's not a hero good, or give you a heal. That also bolsters your defense. I could take that. I feel like Inspiring Leader is not a good idea, though, because I don't think I'm going to put you in it. Like, I don't think I'm going to give you an army. I think I'm going to put you in an army. So I think Restore is the better option there. Okay. Let's work on your hammer. And by hammer, I mean axe. And by axe, I mean I don't have anything to give you. Okay. We could also just leave this place without killing all these umbral nests. But I guess we should probably kill all these umbral nests. Right?
Alright.
They're sort of an inconvenience. I don't think they're ever going to stop attacking me is the problem. Cleansing a charged cloak. 10% magic damage. What are you wearing? Ignore status resistance. Yeah. What about you? I'll fix that next turn, I guess. I don't need an Astral Keeper. This guy's taking damage, so I'm just going to get him out of here. Do I have enough to take this on? Oh, a Sanctuary Outpost. Incredible. So I'm going to stay here. I'm going to heal. I'm going to destroy this other Umbral Outpost. You guys are healing. You guys are healing. You are missing an Exemplar. Did we ever give that to our Hammer Bro? Yes. It's the other Hammer Bro. The Hammer Broette. You leveled up. Fantastic. Supreme Magic causes a unit to explode whenever it's dead. Do I have to be the one who kills it? Not entirely clear. All currently active units permanently gain +1 defense and +1 resistance. I mean, probably. How much good do I have? 20. This guy's got a lot of items. Do you have a lot of items? No. Disenchant. 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 That I could keep. So I want a big two-handed great sword or great axe. I guess it doesn't really matter. With radiant damage. I think frenzy. No, maybe not, because this guy's charged, right? So probably not frenzy. Lifesteal with extra retaliation, maybe? That could be good. Lifesteal with extra retaliation sounds good. I need 5 more points to be able to build it, though. So I guess we will blow that up after all. We'll call it the Fury of Cleansing Flame. Our treaty here has expired. For knowledge, which I'm going to do again. Okay, nice. My God. Pretty impressed how many of the traits are completely viable. Things in this game tend to be less bad or good and more versus niche versus broad. Yeah, and I mean, it's always a situation where you're like, oh, you're fighting an unlimited amount of void monsters? Just build a void monster killing group. Oh, you're fighting Materium people? Build construct slaying weapons and watch as you suddenly do 40% extra damage on every attack. You're having trouble giving up the cannibalism. Yeah, that's hard. I mean, once you get that taste, it's hard to get it out of your mouth, you know? Once you go cannibalism, you can't ever stop being a cannibal. That's part of the problem. Cannibals make the high start as neutral, getting them more growth. Yeah, and clearing out neutral camps, especially early on, is just so important. Your quest for the gate progresses. As the days pass, you cannot shake the feeling you are being watched. You often have to suppress the urge to look behind you. Is it the umbral abyss affecting your mind or something more? One night while you're alone, the darkness seems ever deeper than before. The scent of death and decay weighs on you like a heavy, suffocating blanket. Do you reach out or do you recoil? Drop to 1 HP. I love gazing into abysses. But I feel like this is probably Urath. I'm gonna gaze. Dark energies coalesce in your shadow as it rises above you. The pressure of mortality weighs heavily on you. You realize this is the presence that's been with you from the start, since you were locked inside the cage of binding. It shifts, showing you a vision of tendrils from beyond the void, corrupting death and rebirth. Beyond shadow, you whisper its name, Urath. The entity shimmers in cold frustration and cannot fight that which taints its very essence. But you can. You realize you stand before an avatar of the Endalian. Powerful cosmic entities from ancient times, heavily linked to magical affinities. The Endalian of Shadow. Cold, deathly tendrils reach out to you. Unlock the Tome of Souls. Get a Banshee and a Reaper. But go to an Order Crisis. I'm going to reject its influence. Oh, cool. I wonder, are we going to meet like the other Endalians? Ah, these guys did just invade this domain. So they are going to like attack us here. I'm also very wounded now. These guys are okay. These guys are okay. Everybody's vibing. I have another warrior ascension. Probably best cast on you. Trade proposals, new bounties. I'm not really interested in either of them. Okay, we push these guys out for a moment. Let us heal. You head towards the teleporter. You guys are vibing down here. Can we expand this sanctuary? I don't see why not. And I guess if that's the case, can we also expand this sanctuary? I don't see why not. Can't tell if that guy is coming after me. Palisade walls, divine protection ready, decline to trade proposal. Are we making anything? I think I need to make a Tyrant Knight right now. Very small army attacking. No problem. We'll take it. You guys made a sanctuary expansion. Monoliths or nothing? I guess we'll grab monoliths. This location has 3 mana nodes and monoliths. What are you, a mercenary? I don't want you.
Huh?
Healing, healing, healing. Teleporter. Teleport to Holy Tira. You can go down, grab that chest. Nice, we'll blow that up. I guess I should try to blow up all these guys, but I feel like doing that with only 2 armies is not going to work in my favor. I really wish that you could build teleporters in the Umbral Abyss. That is my deep wish. Healing, healing, healing. Napping. Does he need an army? I guess. Sanctuary. 15 mana. Pillaging provinces in this domain. Take +2. Counts as a conduit. Build it right here. And then let's build him, I guess, like an exemplar, 2 Pyre Templars. He's a huge melee guy, right? Like, he's got this huge axe I'm building for him. So I kind of want him to be like just a pure melee army. Two Tyrant Knights. Maybe 1 Tyrant Knight. 2 exemplars. Something like that. And I suppose we could just hurry recruitment nonstop. That's his sword. Ascended Warriors is ready. If we want to make all these guys legendary, we can. Alternatively, you guys are mostly legendary. You guys are mostly legendary. You got a lot still to go. You guys are all legendary. What do you get at max level? A lot of extra damage.
Yeah.
Let's cast it here. We cast it there instead. Even barbarians, I cannot figure out how to make them competitive. Oh, barbarians are really fun. We did a barbarian run where our barbarians revived 6 times per combat. They literally had to be dropped to 0 HP 6 times before they could die. Or 7 times? I can't remember. It's literally the title of the YouTube video. It was a very fun build. I liked it a lot. I suppose I could hit these guys with Cleansing Flame when I decide to attack them, and that would make things a lot easier for me. We got to kill this guy. There's a Keeper's Mark. Sure. They spawned another army there. You know what? I'm going to wait one turn for Keeper's Mark. And then these guys are going to start moving out. As your troops move to attack the Flow Serpent and its collection of horrors, the enemy squeals and submits. Banish them to the Astral Sea. I didn't really want to fight him anyway.
All right.
Frustrating. It's only frustrating because I have to be in the Umbral Sea and I can't build teleporters. On a regular map, this would be less frustrating. What do we have? Blessed Champion? Give that to you. You guys can move forward. You can move forward. Move forward. We'll do more flame walls. You're burning, which was a bit of an oops. Not really a problem, though. And then this is Dragoon Squad 6. I've just realized can't actually fit in everybody because this bird is in the way. Do my skirmishers also get to revive with Faithful Keeper's Mark? I feel like that's going to be a big question for me here. Cannon hit anybody? Works for me. Yeah, sure. Trying to just burn through these guys as quick as possible. Get all the way in there. Defense, defense, defense. Flap. Flap. Damn, now I wish I didn't put that guy in defense so early. All right, how many Dragoons does it take to take down an Umbral Tyrant? I screwed up with this guy pretty bad. I cannot hit that Umbral Tyrant. I think I will avoid the cleansing fire spam this time around. Just because I don't think it's needed.
Huh?
All right, that's the big threat.
Uh-huh.
25 is a bad percentage for him to have just gotten. Skip, skip, skip. One of the Bloody has a pestilent escape. He could also just sprint into somebody, I guess. Why not? Skip. Immolate. I forgot to do the Zeal ability that gives them all a critical hit. I lose 20 morale. I take damage if I don't kill everybody by the end of the turn. You're dead. You're dead. These guys will be dead once I bring up Dragoons. You're dead. Killing momentum. You, I feel like we really screwed up on. Oh, because we killed all these characters. There's a bunch of cleansing fire. Because when things die now, they also leave cleansing fire for us. Because of that flame warden ability, I think. You can only really give like temp healing to people. So we don't quite work the way I want. I could mark targets with you. I'm tempted to just get this guy some like evasion and defense. Like he's a Dragoon, but he's still on the front lines constantly. Keeper's Mark is ready. Shield, polearm, shock fighter, and skirmisher. Yeah. So my entire army just got one ticket of immortality. Basically every single map. How do you guys get down here? You can just jump down, right? Yeah. So we kill you. Umbral Ramblings. Good. You know what? Let's just take the Umbral Nest before it respawns. Does anybody in this army need Resurgence? This guy's pretty likely going to die. So we'll give him Divine Protection. I'll take a Mage Lock. Yakka's Bow. Purple item. Not very good. Thought it would be cooler. What do we got? Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Keep you. Get rid of you. Well, we're in a position where we can make more loot. Why don't we make him boots? feel like we haven't made any boots. Skeleton legs. Star blades, not bad. Very fast movement. Pretty good on charge character. Swift and slippery, he's gonna get no matter what. So honestly, I think just 10 HP. And we'll call them Windstrider Greaves. Why not? We picked up an abductor. I don't think I want to keep this unit. And then this hellscape is finished. So, if I build an expansion here, I get nothing. And if I build an expansion here, I also get nothing. I would also get nothing here, and nothing there. Wow, this place sucks. I guess we could put that mage lock in instead of the cannon. There is an XP banner here. We'll grab that next. You got stone walls. Great. You got that. Great. Void stones. 2 void stones. Void ink. Cool. Our big hammer homie has leveled up. Searing weapons. We'll load up one of them. And I guess another firestorm. We'll probably cast Ascending Warriors on the new bug army. But I'll wait till he has all of his units. I mean, what am I sitting on gold for right now at this point? We in the end game now. Yeah, this guy's army is going to be big. How come this Tyrant Knight is a level below everybody else? All right, let's get the hell out of here. You're going to join up with these dweebs. Y'all are good. Y'all are good. Y'all are good. You leveled up again from that ability. Defense probably is what I want on you. A bounty's been posted for Akkad, and I am going to try and take that. Though I haven't decided quite exactly how I want to go about that. We don't know what this Umbral Abyss is. I'm going to wait a turn until I poke my nose in there, I think. There are roads going this way. So we can at least make our way to the other locations pretty quickly. Skip, 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 skip. Divine protection. This guy's army is maxed out. So There's no reason he actually couldn't join the assault through the Umbral Plains. I'm certain pretenders to the throne are stirring up my people against me. Inquisitors, you can deal with it. We have Holy Inquisitors who have a 100% chance of succeeding. We immediately get Supreme Vassalage. You don't have Umbral Malady protection. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. I guess we got some crafting to do. Well, this is a kind of weird one. It's just like a connecting location. And I can't build an outpost. Oh, I guess I can't really ever do that, though. You go through here. It is surprisingly safe. Into Akhad's domain.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like he has that big of an army. There might be some more guys over here. Interesting. This is a hero. The governor of Akhad. We could draw consecrating firestorms on this guy. Target friendly province that doesn't contain an ancient wonder. This place only has like 40 defense. So it's something to think about. Yeah, he does have more troops than... I think I'm actually ready to fight. For Greaves are made. I think I'm going to pull back here for a minute. If I want to do this, I'm going to need to do it with a full 3-stack. You guys, if you don't mind, just poking through here, poking your head up. Cursed Barrows. All right, so what are the other locations? It's here. And here are the other 2 Umbral locations we have to do. This is such a roundabout way of doing this, but okay. You guys can pass. You guys can pass. We have Ascended Warriors ready. Treaties have expired, but they're fine. I think we need this guy's army for Ascended Warriors. And then we'll charge that up again. Okay. Oh yeah, there's also the Sepulchre of Steel here, which I do keep forgetting about. That's all right. This guy will make his way over. Consecrated Domain. Anointed People, 3 status resistance, 3 spirits resistance. Yup. You can jump through. And I guess let's just start heading south.
Huh?
Makes the most sense. We'll probably pass by the Cursed Tower, hit up this. Hit up this. And then go down across the mountain to this one. Okay. 2 things left. And then we have it all. I think that's where we call today. I think we're in a very good spot. We're right on the edge of this. We have a very little bit left. I think this is where we're going to say. Let's lock today in. Holy Purifiers. Overwrite. My dudes, thank you for joining me. It has been a pleasure as always. We should be able to finish this campaign tomorrow. I think no problem. We'll also start up a next campaign, depending on how long it takes. I feel like we could probably beat this in maybe, I want to say 2, but probably 3 hours. So if we get it done early, we'll start up a brand new campaign, or at least theory craft the next campaign. In the meantime, thank you for joining me.